would. 10 out of 10 would smash. Just saying. Just saying. Boom.
Sweet, sweet loot.
A box of fun. Ah. How much karma? Come on, 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 come on. Show me the karma, baby. Holy shit, how many items did I just get? It doesn't even show it. Alright, whatever. Hostage golden tokens. Excuse me, weird script looking animals thingies. Man, let me mount. Let me mount. Where do I need to go? Over there? It's all the way around. Oh shit, there's a lot of places to go. Okay, alright, no worries. Hey! Hey!
Commander, Almora might be a prisoner here, but we can't know unless we search the tents. Key's probably with the warden.
I feel
We'll have
good.
to cut through the guards till we find him.
We can't just swing our swords and hope he makes an appearance, Brimstone. We need a real plan.
I mean, worked for us so far.
There he is.
And every camp in the area has probably been alerted.
What has to be close? He's using the
I'm
prisoners as
ready.
fuel. Stop him.
Feel the fury.
Oh, you want espionage? Gonna cozy up with the Svanir the same way you did with Garen?
Will retreat.
This Vanguard fought you well, didn't he? That how it's on Island too?
I'm not the one who left.
Not fair.
You abandoned all of us. For a human soul.
Now is not the time for this.
Their wounds will never close. Never.
Time to do some real damage.
Oh my god. Eyes stay open.
They'll have to hit much harder. You see.
I'm not even targeting him, that's all.
It's over. Kree.
Let's just search these tents. He's turned ice brood! Keep him distracted while we free the
Your
prisoners!
mind will betray you. Feel the fury.
That should be the end of him. For good this time. Didn't find any sign of Almora. We're going to keep checking prison camps.
You, still want me along?
Not a matter of want. We could use the help if you want to come along, Commander.
Want you to fail.
The dragon protects me.
I can show you the way.
Well, oh man. I can't even keep my eyes open anymore. I guess that's it. I'll continue this tomorrow. apart from the workouts, gonna play that. Anyways, let's I'm gonna go to sleep. Let's go to my YouTube. Here's reveal on his thoughts on Diablo 4. I was going to be on Diablo 4 this weekend as it enters its blah 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 blah. Azam reacts to the Sneeko versus Charlie drama.
So he started dancing around with a gun and threatening to come shoot me. So he kept saying, "Oh, you're in Tampa, right? I'll come see you," waving his gun around and dancing.
You wanna watch my clips? Watch my clips. Watch my clips. You want me to watch your clips? Watch my clips. These are the only clips I'm watching. You were?
Now the reason he keeps
I feel like that's like an officer wellness check situation. Like, I think this is 100% a wellness check situation.
saying watch my clips while threatening me here is because during the stream I couldn't watch him live because he just kept shouting slurs. So I said watch my clips to see what I was saying about you. I had to communicate via Twitch clips. And I'm sorry to be that guy. This is like the grammar police of guns.
Yeah.
But he's a fucking imbecile. You absolute buffoon. What you have there is not clips. These are mags. They're mags, not clips. You absolute fucking dummy. The same way that this is
Oh, that's
also
cool. Is that real?
a mag. They're all mags. Stop saying clips. You look fucking stupid here. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah, but the thing is, they say clips in the rap songs. So of course he's gonna say that. Yeah, that's in the rap songs.
For the gun.
Yeah, so it
anatomy
must be
lesson.
true.
It's like, who has a bigger gun? Oh my god, bro. Fucking influencer drama is so fucking dumb. Because it's literally about nothing. Okay, so let's put on Last Epoch new. Guild Wars 2, new player still trying to finish free-to-play story. There was season 1 best NPC found. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Plugging my way to KSM. Yeah. All the good stuff is happening 87 and 89. I'll put these two, and then tomorrow I'll put these two. Yeah. This one, this. And let's add a chat, a text. Went to sleep, enjoy my show. Whoa, 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 what the fuck? Yeah, I think that's fine. Gonna go slipperoonies. Yeah, she's gonna get her ass kicked. Lost your past. Someone who solves a problem you didn't know you had. In a way you don't understand. See also magician with. And here I thought it had something to do with bones. Okay. Set 9. That should be good. God, I love this song so much. No, XIV. Fuck. Um, just makes up whatever. Okay, XIV online. There you go. Done. God, what a good song. It's a fantastic song. And song, what a song. Holy hell, man. I love that song so much. Alright, one of the best songs in the game. Let's go. Venom. By far. What are we talking about? Alright, guys. The strongest thing we have to the final days is the power
Back
of
tomorrow
Dynamis
morning
and the
with a workout.
Entelechies, which can control it.
Then food, and then Guild
Yet most
Wars
scholars
2.
are only vaguely aware of these terms.
Every
They won't
day,
study them in depth,
all day.
except for Hermes, it
Yeah,
seems.
yeah.
Thus, I'm inclined to stay our current
Oh
course and learn all we can
no!
about the
Someone
chief
joined the
overseer
stream.
and
I'm
his
sorry. I'm about
and
to
on
head
that
to
subject,
bed.
was there aught
I'm
else
just
of note
the
you could
stream
tell
is
me
always
about
on
Meteon,
for the next
aside from her
20
unorthodox
something days.
method of communication?
So
Or more like her, she has
enjoy
sisters.
the
She
replay.
and her sisters were created to journey to the stars in search for
I am
intelligent
passing
life.
out, and I don't want to pass out on the chair and break my back. So
I rather wish you had mentioned that earlier. In any event,
That's
would you care
that.
to elaborate? Can I even elaborate too much at this point? So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning. Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you have touched upon a vital clue, one we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to Peripetaya Crystalline. Not far from here, just follow the path to the west. Okay. Have a good night. Jumper. I guess I can't. And 87th, yeah. Hippo Surf. What a name. This tower and the one further along are both part of Peripeteia Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected spaces, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we are here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see what those two archivists have to share. If you can find someone to speak with over at the tower, at the other tower, I shall join you there anon. Bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. An archivist. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed, so if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? The Chief Overseer's personal research project, and by that I assume you mean Meteion. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Meteion appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Galeen shared with me. Okay. Galeen's my partner and a fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Meteion Heavensward, a host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. That sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Vana. Oh, actually, I guessed it. I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it, as you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but I have since become engrossed with Chief Hermes' research. Would you favor me with a retelling of this sight, which so delighted your Galeen? Of course, or you could hear it from her lips directly if you prefer. At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabesios Thalassae. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vana, even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. Yeah, not like she wants to return, right? Is the rest well deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulate during your travels as Azem. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed serve as the basis of many techniques still in use today. So Vena was the main character, huh? Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature with as much enduring passion as you. I dare say there is not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this opportunity to meet with Galeen in person? Sure. Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It will take you up to the Skyway and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. I have opened the pathway to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway and you will find yourself at the entrance of Metabasius Thalasai. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I am sure. Mr. Svana, just passing through. Allow me to prepare the path. If you need further assistance, there is always an observer or two out on the upper Skyway. Mrs. Vana, I was not told what to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Ah, she's laughing. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us. To all of my children.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
Yeah, some parts yes, some parts not so much.
Dark hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal.
Yeah, I'm sure you would want to explore.
While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Must say, her voice acting, whoever does it, fits the image so well. Like, she looks like she would have that voice, you know? And as much as I like the Japanese voice actor, like overall in animes and stuff, it just doesn't feel like this, like, I don't know, just doesn't feel like it fits or something.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it.
Yeah, you were there. Technically, probably. In all of them.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world.
Yeah.
Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart.
Yeah. We've been through some shit.
Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence,
True.
nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done.
It's my philosophy with working out too.
A passion swelled within me. An epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without. Immense, yet intimate. Fate, perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath.
They had such long fucking necks, these ancients.
I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And
In spite of this,
people,
yeah.
beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before.
And I repeat the same thing.
They are my meaning and my purpose. My love.
And in spite of this, or maybe
So
because
long
of,
as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it.
yeah.
A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe
Where
in
we
the
won't need
knowledge that
mom's
man will
protection.
find his own way.
Yeah. A mother that can't let go, huh?
You, who are our future. Tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Pray forgive my lateness.
That was her question. My journey was good and
My
worthwhile.
observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence.
I'll take that note real quick.
Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests.
Uh-huh.
It shouldn't be long now, though.
Uh-huh.
He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
But a good chunk of information, I guess.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well,
For other reasons.
that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls.
On a side note, can I get a signature, an autograph?
Will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
Just get Argos so we can fly down. Ba-da-ba. So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what we have learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter the more likely possibility. Proceeding under that assumption, our next step should be to divine why, or even if, he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. Solid questioning, solid questioning. Let me see if the sound is fine though. It's acting, whoever does it, fits. Yep. Good. Should like to visit the site from which Hermes sent forth the Metea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint or what drives this research of his. Galena said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand at that same vantage point, it should not prove too difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Let us. I don't think I'll be able to finish Endwalker today. Hopefully tomorrow, and then I can go blind into Criterion Dungeons. I feel like my graphics are off, or is it just me? Yeah, no, it's all high. Just the glares. Yeah, always remove shadows, obviously. As much as possible, you know. Yeah, no. I know why. I feel like the graphics are a bit off. Like there's like tearing or something like that. I don't know if that's the right word. But it just looks a bit off. Like maybe it's just this map specifically because of the lighting. Yeah. Does look a bit weird. Like the quality just looks. It's like it plays at 60 FPS, but the graphics looks like they're 30 FPS. You know what I mean? Like it's like the grass doesn't follow properly or something. I don't know. Now, if I were conducting some mystery research, where would I go? Probably over there, eh? Ah, what about that one? Have you the means to fly? There's quite a distance away. Nope. Some Argus. Convenient, but hardly an insurmountable problem. To me, Argus. My friend, would you mind creating a double to carry Filmina here over to that island? Nope. Stubborn creature. There is no place on this great star we have not together traveled, and still he remains obstinate in the presence of strangers. Argus has rather exacting standards, I'm afraid. You rode Argus on the moon? What? You have ridden him before? Ah, your before means my after. Not at all confusing, that. Interesting. It is certainly not unthinkable. But speaking of the here and now, the quick solution is for us to face off in a sparring match. What? Why? Demonstrate to him that you are capable of holding your own against me in battle, and you should convince Argus that you are worthy of his back. And besides, I might even teach you a thing or two into the bargain. You seem doubtful, but useful lesson or not, it will certainly be a moment to remember, a memory of the distant past to cherish. What say you, traveler out of time? And if this memory turns out to be a bad one, choose your battlefield. I'm ready. I admire your confidence. Clear your mind, prepare your weapons. I will await you at the clearing over yonder. Minfilia dog. I love that literally she treated Minfilia and made her hair similar to the dog. Kinda like to portray that Minfilia is her dog. Not necessarily in a bad way, but I did make it sound a lot worse than it should have been. Shall we begin? Be warned, I'll not go easy on you. No worries. I can probably take you on. Probably, I don't know. They made these a lot better.
Let neither side hold back.
That's kind of unfair, isn't it?
My blade sings!
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hold up. Where's Samurai? Well, that was a bit annoying, wasn't it?
blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
The hell healed me so much though.
No quarter. Have a taste.
Ah. It's kinda rude.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Test of my reflexes.
Prepare yourself. Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
I mean, okay.
Break your chains, shed your burdens, and show me your strength of will!
To show you my Dynamis? Strength of will? Oh.
You still stand.
Yeah.
The people of your time are more resilient than I had dared hope. I have seen enough.
Okay. I wish she had something, ability similar to that in her trial. Pretty cool. It does, I guess.
'Twas my intent to finish it, but clearly I underestimated you.
I'm sure you could have killed me in like one shot, Mom. Let's be real. Woohoo!
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azem when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, her strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest.
Like,
We have both learned much on our journeys.
I do wish we at some point meet Azem, but obviously we cannot meet Azem because we are shaping the story of Azem, right? It's like, because we are the Azem soul. But at the same time, I kind of want to meet the character, but obviously it's never gonna happen.
Well now, I dare say he is warmed to you.
Yeah, sure looks like it.
A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
And that's why he's there on the moon for us. I wonder if it disappears when Azim the knot disappears. So. I guess we'll soon have us standing on the very spot where the Metea made their departure into the night sky. With luck, we will learn something of Hermes's intentions. My hope is that we find no connection, no festering wish for oblivion. Then we might have Hermes and his considerable expertise working for us rather than against us. A flower upon your return. Oh god. Let's move over to the edge before mounting, shall we? That will allow Argus to catch the currents rising up from below and also give us a smooth ride over to the isle. I kind of like how they treat flying in this game. It's like us flying is a big commodity because the way flying works here, like for the characters, like they actually have to go onto the ether currents, you know, which is why we are finding ether currents in order to be able to fly, right? As if we were reading them, though obviously we don't fly on ether currents. You've been given the go-ahead to hop on. Why are you not synchronized, hey? Is my doggo shiny or no? Hers is. No, mine is. No, hers is. It's a really weird fur. Not gonna lie. Big belly too. Oh, something. Was she? Isn't this pleasant? I certainly seems to think so. Now, what was the name of that tree? Noah something. Noetophorion. Quite a striking specimen, is it not? Brace yourself for the landing. I wouldn't want you tumbling off at the last moment. Yeah, seriously. That would be interesting enough.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
Unwillingly, but yes.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you.
Thanks, for once.
Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. In this way can history be preserved.
Interesting.
Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try. Close your eyes.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report.
108
Severing
days.
connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. What others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture. Possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Everyone's a nihilist in the universe.
Utterly unlike. How?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place. Not only for man, but for all life. Meteon, as though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
A flower.
Will there be apples covered in syrup?
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps A flower? Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Ah, man.
So, what is your opinion?
Why? Hermes wouldn't wish for the foundation. Hermes is a gentle soul, and yet...
I understand. He is a gentle soul, and well-intentioned. Yet it does not take ill intent to beget ill.
Yep.
We must
That's
consider
true.
the possibility that something may have gone awry. Perhaps it was oversight, or simply an accident.
I mean, just look at, like, the US, right? Everyone's, like, virtue signaling. They don't have ill intent, but they're causing a lot of ill... You know what I'm talking about.
In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
Oh man, he was black and hardcore. Oh boy. Like, quid pro quo, right? There are any number of places where Hermes might be in Elpis. But we could do worse than to look in Ctesis Hyperborea, the largest facility. It stands in Ethoseletikos Boreas, the Northern Isle. I wonder, Filmina, for an institution which claims to studiously research every species destined for release into the world, did you not question how they find room for them all on so few islands? The answer lies within Ctesis itself. I touched upon the practice before back at the archives, where a vast area is stitched together out of multiple conceptual spaces. The same holds true for the interior of this facility and its magically constructed environs. It is there, within those sprawling habitats, that the chief overseer and most of Elpis's observers conduct the bulk of their work. Come, the simplest route is via the Neuse north of Poietin Oikos. Oh, over there. It appears to be the teleport I've not told you about. Motes of light yet hang in the air, suggesting the device was but recently activated. So can I use it? Even though no one let me use it? Or as long as I use the first one, I can use this one too. Ah, good. The news acknowledged you as my guest. You should now have the authority to use it as you wish. Okay, so it did. As for the way to Ctesis Hyperborea, we follow this path and turn left at the crossroads. That's cool. Thanks for coming. Here we are, the grandest research facility in Elpis. Should head inside and ask after Hermes' whereabouts. Hermes is at another facility, as we have just discovered. Let me guess. Emmett. And, yep. Hello. Emmett, are you done being a pissy boy? Furthermore, we've confirmed that his studies into Dynamis as well as his creation of Meteon were entirely private pursuits. No one else we spoke with appeared to possess the chief's depth of knowledge on the subject, and neither did we hear any tales of stolen research. Which means that if Hermes himself harbors no desire to bring down an apocalypse, then he might be recruited to help prevent one. Or so saith the illustrious Emmett Selk. Ah, so he did believe us. Oh, what a nice guy. According to your story, the 14 divined the connection between the celestial currents and the final days, but were never able to pinpoint the root cause of the calamity. With our people's greatest minds, not to mention Hythlodeus' sharp eyes, committed to the pursuit of a solution, such an outcome seems inconceivable. The only possible explanation is if the nature of the catalyst was so inexplicable that even we failed to perceive it. Are his eyes better than his then? And what better fits that description than the invisible, intangible Dynamis? Which in turn leads us to our next question. How did Hermes, in his role as Fandaniel, not recognize the subject of his own research? We must assume that he either knew and was unable to help, or that he was otherwise prevented from identifying the cause in the first place. At this juncture, all we can do is speculate. To be clear, the Convocation does not tolerate acts of deception or malice. We are practiced at perceiving truth, and would have known had Fandaniel lied to us. Hermes has no conscious wish for the world to end. Of that I am certain. It seems there's more to the tale after all. We conducted an investigation of our own, you see. How comforting. We seem to have reached the exact same conclusion. I see no reason to delay further. This time we brought Hermes into the fold, as it were. Thank you for your understanding. Save your thanks. I did not say I believed your ridiculous story. But as Emmett Selk, I have a duty to examine any potential threat to our existence, no matter how ludicrous or personally offensive I may find it. Yeah. Personally offensive, indeed. Let's go talk to the guy. Wait, what's this? Do not approach me, do not speak to me, and do not dare presume to treat me as a friend. I am merely carrying out my duty. Jesus Christ. How lovely, our married duo has become a quartet. Past disagreements are no reason to reject collaboration in the here and now. I commend him itself for his practicality. Fair enough. I think the time for leisurely exploration is past. If I might have a moment to adjust my vision. There he is, on the next aisle over. Meteon is with him. Yeah, so his eyes are better than Emmett. Hermes appears to be in the midst of an observational study, but I suggest we hurry over before they venture elsewhere. Head straight down the path. We can teleport to Misopsis Euros from the device at the bottom of the slope. So that's why he was able to tell of my soul color. Whereas Emmett Selk, he can also do it, but I guess at a lesser capacity. Where is he? Oh, it's a different one. Never mind. That's why. They're close by within the Hungering Gardens. That would be the circular enclosure you see just up ahead. Well then, Filomena, make yourself useful and bring Hermes out here to us. If I were to go, he would assume I was only there to press him on the Fandaniel matter. Of all of us present, you stand the best chance of convincing him to put aside his work for the moment. Didn't know me and him were such good friends. But the creations in there are not exactly... then again, perhaps Lumina can handle them. She did survive a bout with Van after all. Off you go to find Hermes, but do be prepared to come to blows with the garden's denizens. Oh. Ah, look who I find here. Lumina, what are you doing here? I thought you were keeping Hythlodeus and Emetzel company. Yeah, well, we had a few talks. An important matter, and unrelated to my decision on Fandaniel, you say? Then, yes, I will come, as soon as my work here is finished. It will not be long, I promise, but you should really wait outside the garden with the others. This is no place for idle exploration. What do you got to say for yourself? We're taking notes. We'll talk later. You need to be concerned for our safety. Meteon and I are protected by a ward which conceals our presence from the creatures. Okay. Alright. Alright. Whatever you say, brother. Whatever you say. You spoke with Hermes then, and were briefly entangled with the denizens of the Hungering Gardens as well, I see, or should I say smell. I can't speak for certain convocation members, but I, for one, am impressed with your fortitude. Well done indeed. Now that you have convinced Hermes to confer with us, let us pray that things will soon take a turn for the better. For as fascinating as it would be to meet the Emmet Selk who would recreate Amorath in the depths of the ocean, I think it best for all concerned if such tragic events never came to pass. Be it in our future or your past, assuming yours is not truly written in stone, naive hope that is. Hermes said he would not be long, yes? Then we shall wait here until he emerges. Well, Vena is here too. Right, Hermes?
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity, if one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
I am the Messiah and came to prevent a calamity of earth-shattering proportions.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana.
Yep.
As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics.
Mm-hmm.
In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether.
This is exactly what Pyromancer was talking about in the stream. I was watching a stream the other day, and he was saying it's like he was trying to explain why dynamis makes people like us into monstrosities, whereas it didn't make the ancients into monstrosities. This is exactly what the explanation is the density, yeah.
Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential.
Yeah. Given that we can also use dynamis.
Mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps.
Perhaps.
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source.
Yep.
The source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise, it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So the reason things are turned into monstrosities is because the dynamis emitted from Meteon is of the despair kind. Therefore, when it attunes to other people's despair, it would transform into monstrosities. But here's the thing: what if there was a lot of dynamis that was like on the positive? What if the dynamis was like, you know, attuned to happiness? What would that do? Would that be like too much happiness, which would turn to a different type of monstrosity? And like how too much light turned people into like these light monstrosities. Same with darkness also turns creatures into monstrosities as well. So there has to be a balance of happy and sad, basically.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
Basically.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
Twitter.
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere.
Yeah.
According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested.
Mm-hmm.
If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
So it's an outer space attack.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Uh-oh. Here we go. As we're talking about other...
I mean you no harm.
As we're talking about extraterrestrial attacks.
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Meteon. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
It hurts!
Fuck.
It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand.
I literally thought she was gonna like tear her skin.
Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteon. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we? They
Uh-oh.
hurt. Hate. This is wrong. All wrong.
Oh.
She's gone? But how?
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteon also employs Dynamis.
Since I can hear
That would
things.
explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
They're resistant. More like immune.
Best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down.
They're immune while I'm just resistant.
Hindered though we
Barely resistant.
let us split up and
By
search.
5% resistance, you know? It's like in the character creation, 5% any race on the source plus 5% resistance to Dynamis. It's like doesn't mean anything, but that's where it is. Alright, let's find this Tweeter bird. She's upstairs, okay. How'd they get back upstairs? Oh man, shit's about to go south. I just mustn't hear them, I have to run to hide. Can't catch even the faintest whisper. Solid sneezing. It hurts. Greetings and salutations. Commencing report. Oh no, we can't tell them that. We must run far away. Please, don't follow me. Mina's anguished voice fades as you sense her climbing to the top of the ridge. Oh, so they just go in a circle, kinda. Start over here. Ish. Right? Or over here, actually. Okay, never mind. 3/4 of a circle. Whatever. Good enough. Ba-da-da. The fuck is that shit? Holy shit. Wait, which one? Hope that that's the tail. This fucked up creature. It's never the first one. Know that for sure. How did it come to this? Is this the reason we traveled to the stars? Why we sought out other life forms? Is this it? Is this the answer? No, it cannot be. It cannot be. It cannot be. What's up, puppy? Hey, baby. You wanna take a look at my whiskers? Hey, nom 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 nom. Compelling report for dissemination to Hermes and all peoples of Etheris. Processing expedition data, preparing profiles on intelligent civilization, formulating answers to the question, finalizing report. No, Filmina, you mustn't listen. Well, tell me, I won't tell him, and then the problem is solved. You just need to tell me, and he doesn't have to know. And then we're cool, you know? It's wrong. It's all wrong. Midian's anguished voice flees towards the lake. Any sign of Midian? 2 signs, yeah. Panic and confused, which will make it all the more difficult to predict her movements. Hermes, what do you make of this situation? The Matea are linked to a single mind, a shared consciousness which connects them across any distance. I suspect something has happened which disrupted its usual harmony. How might we access this shared consciousness of theirs? Much as you would approach any sentient being, directly. In the Matea's case, that means speaking to any incarnation within physical reach. Them. So unless we can track down the Metean we just lost, we have no means to communicate with them. No way of knowing what befell her sisters, no way to provide directions of guidance. Yep. Then we had best set our musings aside and concentrate on how we might find her. Da, da, da. Oh, my dear Mitian, what did you witness out there that frightened you so? Why do you seek to keep it from us? How terrible could it possibly be? Just nihilism, man. That's all it is. Just a bit of nihilism. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Mitian renders herself invisible by matching her etheric density to that of her surroundings, does she not? If so, could we not then disrupt her concealment with a surfeit of ether, much how Emmet Selk solidified your presence when first we met you? Don't be absurd, I can hardly channel ether to a recipient whose whereabouts are hidden from me. Which is why we must all work together. Mina will continue to search in the same manner as before, but this time with you in tow. Once she ascertains Mitian's likely location, you proceed to reveal our wayward familiar with a swift ethereal downpour. Very clever, and thankfully, she has made herself easier to capture by fleeing towards Lethe. Assuming she's made visible, it should prove no great feat to herd her into a corner. Then we have our plan. Filmina and Emmet Sulk will be our tracker and trapper respectively, while we others predict and obstruct Mitian's avenues of escape. Emmet Sulk and I will keep an eye on each other's ether to help coordinate our efforts. Let us be about it. Well, it seems we are partners for the time being. Let's return to where we last saw Mitian and pick up the trail from there. I will keep myself in a state of preparedness, ready to rain down ether at a moment's notice, meaning it falls to you to keep the way clear. Yep. He's accompanying me. Let's go, buddy. You don't mind? Okay, so it was the other way. Oh yeah, this goes all the way there, I think. Where was it? Where was it? Here it is. You calm your mind just as questing for a hint. Why can't I fly? Are my functions being restricted? Hide. Yes, I'll just have to hide then, where no one can find me. She went to the lake, as if this wasn't tiresome enough. Well, at least that opens expanse should make her easier to find. We won't lose her this time. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. I don't think he'll be happy to talk about it. We should be able to reach the bottom of this drop by climbing down the rocks at the water's edge. Do not even think of dragging me over the falls. Final days or no, if I end up drenched from head to toe, I swear I will feed you to a remora. Yeah, what you gonna do, bro? What you gonna do? Yeah, buddy. There you go, all drenched. Ugh, this indignation to drag my rope through the water. Thaddeus better not breathe a word of this to Azim. Still, mild humiliation will be the least of our concerns if we fail to get our hands on Mitian. Yup. Oh, finally you understand the gravity of the situation, Emmet Sulch. Don't... Ah, fuck off. You're inside of me, Emmet, or am I inside of you? Not here. I'm not here. Please. Somewhere there. By that rock, is she? Very well. What? Why can't I hide? Well, time to just run around. We will heal your report, good or bad. Filmina, what are you saying? Everything is so faint. I'm sorry, I'm not strong enough. Stay away, I'm begging you. Don't make me say it. It will break him, his poor fragile heart. It will break him. Mentally, he'll be just fucking demolished, I guess. Now we have a chance. Once the others are in position, the two of us can herd her into their midst. You go away, thank you. There, I see her. Just jump off, yo. Just jump off, Mitian. Jesus Christ, man, you can probably fly, maybe. I hope. I mean, you might be able to still. Now, where he... There she is. The Mitian should just jump off, honestly. That high. That's that fucking look. Holy shit.
Aha! Give chase. We shall herd her into the shelter.
Very well. Horsey. That's a sick looking horse, by the way. More like what the horse is wearing is sick. Like that cape on the horse. Oh my god, man. That's beautiful. Hello. Is that the Endwalker mount, or is that the Shadowbringer mount from the collector's edition? Probably one of the best looking horses by far.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry, Hermes.
I'm so sorry.
Here comes trouble.
If someone can hear these words, then please. Please protect them. Protect them all.
Protect whom?
Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. Presence of life could not be verified.
Frozen over.
Tria. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
And there. Oh, COVID, okay.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter.
That's one of the planets in the dungeon.
Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteon?
Yeah, please tell us.
I tasked her with asking what others live for. What gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed?
Such as there's no life.
To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so.
Yeah, probably.
But if Meteon finds no living beings in the course of her journey,
yeah,
or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Yeah. Quite a mistake, Mr. Researcher.
Meteon, enough. Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Oh wait, there's one more report.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage.
Fuck 'em.
Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
So he killed himself after she asked him what he lives for.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteon back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yeah.
Yes.
Not a good time to choose to be brave. Daniel.
Meteon.
Hermes, whatever. Hmm.
It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain.
Yeah, but I don't agree with him because like the circumstances on other planets are different to the circumstances they have. What if their life is just like they're living in fucking Eden, right? They're living in heaven, right? Heaven on earth. It's like their life is really good, and because the life is really good, they can find meaning in their life and improve and make it better and better and better. Meanwhile, other civilization might not have had that choice, so they turned to nihilism and to no purpose because they could not find happiness no matter what. Meanwhile, your planet is full of happiness, you know, and like and devoid of sorrow. So in that regard, you know, it's like it's hard to make this assumption. Maybe that's why what his conclusion later on is sophistry.
Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard.
Yeah.
Aye. Whatever answers we find,
And that's where he broke.
dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
This is where he starts to break the crack in the brain. We just let him do it? What is the meaning of this?
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteon. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
You fool!
You'll be the death of us all. Why, Hermes? Why could you not leave well enough alone? Will these answers assuage the pain you feel when a creation is returned to ether? Had you never cast your accursed question to the distant stars, you may have one day learned to be at peace upon this one. Yep. Do you understand why Hermes would do this? His logic escapes me entirely. If all Hermes means to do is listen to Meteon's report, then it is his right to do so. But once he receives the answer to his question, what then? The fate of the world may very well hinge upon the choice he makes in that moment, and we must be there when he makes it. Hermes has headed to Ctesis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his ether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him, no matter what Hermes might be thinking. Meteon is a potential threat that needs to be brought under our control. The Convocation's duty to safeguard the stars takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Vena? Filmina? Yes. It is clear we stand on a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Meteon's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase, and even if neither Hermes nor Meteon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. Oh, you're so optimistic. Agreed on all accounts. To Ctesis Hyperborea we go. Oh, or teleport here. What have we here? Excuse me, has something happened inside Cadicius? Mrs. Vina, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarm was sounded and Cadicius put into a state of alert. Is this the guy from the cinematic later? Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. And what does the state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. These scholars and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes and must enter the premises regardless. Very well. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we are not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I have little to offer beyond my ethereal vision. Then you will put the talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled? Now you have gone and raised everyone's expectations. You all need only make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once a Zim, after all. It was my job to rise to the occasion, be that as a defender, aggressor, or healer. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Amitsel, can impress us with your arcane majesty. You lob potent spells as easily as breathing, but you can also channel that power in a protective manner if you so choose, right? Yes? Well, yes, should the situation call for it. Excellent, that should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, Filmina, so it is only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Meteon. And then we will face the future together. Mom! Nice little space over there. Let's see, what is the queue time for Katisis? 14 minutes. Ah, diggity down. Should I just go as healer then? Nah, we'll go with the trust. Tank healer, or I have to make him, yeah.
Let's get this over with.
Yeah, I have to make him a tank. Okay. Alright, let's go. Single player it is. Ain't nobody got time to wait 15 minutes. Doesn't take much longer with the NPCs anyways. Maybe 10 minutes. approximately the queue time. There's also no guarantee that it would be 14 minutes. Sometimes it takes even 20. This is Hyperborea.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
You guys go fight that. I'm gonna read real quick. Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Wonder no more, for at Ctisis Hyperborea our mission is to determine the answer, from temperate plains to tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields. We put creation to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments.
Out of my way.
Will your creation be able to survive in the wider world, or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answers to such questions and more our highly trained staff will uncover. Woohoo!
Have at you!
But it's a Dark Knight, eh? Look at that. I already had that shit.
Have at you!
Woohoo!
Have a taste!
I'm not entirely useless.
Okay, so this.
Hi.
Hello?
I see you, opening. I'm not entirely useless.
Woohoo!
This may sting.
see you opening.
Thought it was out of it. Woohoo! Oh, this guy.
Speak off.
Stand firm.
This may sting.
A nice second teleport like that. It's pretty funny. Sick.
Fly true.
I'm not entirely useless.
Oh. Oh my god, bro, are you kidding me? Bro, hello? Game? What is going on in my game? Oh, bro, don't tell me I'm disconnected. Hello? Bruh. Bruh. The DC, man. What was that? Some bullshit is what it was. Do we have to run all the way there now? Are you gotta be fucking kidding me? That is some bullshit. Oh, the game, bro. What is this shit? That's some bullshit, straight up. I am not amused. Let me see that fucking bow real quick. I damn it, that's a nice looking fucking two-hander. That is some fucking bullshit.
I see you opening.
I'm not entirely
Out
useless.
of my way.
I have you.
Have a taste.
Had enough of this mummer's farce. I must say, this is a promising concept. Atlanteus. I wonder whose it is.
Fall!
No, 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 I'm not standing there. Ah, come on.
I see you opening.
Nice, got it. Over there. Followathon. Honestly, it's first boss. Already have a fucking full LB ready. Mask of Maiming 542, not bad. Woohoo!
True. This may sting. There. There.
Woohoo! Alright, guys, you can go ahead.
I warn you. Stay away.
This may sting.
Out of my way.
Have a taste.
There are no more books to read. There you go, buddy. According to Mrs. Lisa, her creation is based on the concept for a bipedal wolf, and indeed it is impressively manlike in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as is evidenced by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. A two-legged wolf, huh?
Fly true. I have
Out of my way.
A two-legged wolf with speech.
this may
Yeah, I don't think they had anything like that in the game.
fly true.
Fly true. I'm warning you, stay away. Warn us all you like. We're coming regardless. May have his flaws, but you can't fault his managerial prowess. Seriously? You want to discuss his candidacy now?
Out of my way.
Oh. Okay, Christ. I swear I had 2 more charges, not 1. Oh.
Out of my way.
I have you.
Should I just make dimensions? Look at this shit. Desert, lava, forests, snow. Should I make ecological stuff? Ah, this guy? Alright.
I have you.
I see you opening.
Fall.
Have a taste!
Fall.
Have at you!
I'm not entirely useless.
I have you. This may fly true.
Let's see how it is. All right.
I'm not entirely useless.
Have at you!
Slide through.
I'm not entirely useless.
Slide through. This may stick. This may sting.
Have a taste!
Out of my way.
Fall!
Okay. Gloves of Amy. Why not? Any more books? Nope. Don't look like it. Alright, last area.
I cannot let you take Meteion. Not yet.
Slide through.
Fall!
I see you opening.
Out of my way.
Whee!
Out of my way.
Wait. Up we go. Should be one more book, no? It's like 3 books, no? Usually. Oh, snap. Yep, there it is.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
a taste.
I see you opening. I see you opening.
Almost there. Okay, let me read this real quick. I probably should have read it while they were fighting. Well. The successful creation of migratory birds, which travel between continents with the seasons, came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of the flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies. But this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Fandaniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis, a truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. Cool. Nothing like too earth-shattering in the reads here, huh? Alright. What's up, Hermes? What you want? Winged Defiance. Hermes.
So, it comes to this.
Doesn't have to, but you chose violence.
But this time, I cannot yield. Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool,
Yep.
I will hold fast to my conviction.
There won't be a world though, that's the only problem. There will not be a world soon enough. So that's kinda on you, Hermes. Just saying. Yeah. As Pragmatian, he would go so far as to transform, so far as to make himself a villain.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gus and Gale, gather to me! Ancient brand, unleash your power!
That's what happens when you let Emmett Sulk move the boss. Shit, Emmett Sulk. Why'd you move him there? Yeah, they're fucking. No way, I have to run this whole thing. Just teleport me to the boss room, piece of shit. Well, luckily they're just like teleports for the most part. But still, holy fuck. Oh. Whee! So I like being ranged when I do stuff with NPCs. You can just stay back, relax, always stay safe. Bro, see, I knew the Earth was flat. Look at it. It's flat. There's no circular shape. I'm gonna go even further up. Yeah, see, it's still flat though. It's no circular shape. Although we are practically in space though. It's fantastic.
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
Good.
Gust and gale, gather to me. Ancient brand, unleash your power.
Yeah, we're good here.
Dancing winds, here's my foe. Stars on high, fall as rain.
Come on, man. Oh, the greed. Some fucking bullshit. How was I not in it, man? Why didn't I R away from the boss? Jesus Christ. Just put me right where I need to be. Oh! It's so fast. God damn, the coolers just don't align. That's so fucking tilting, man. I want to see the moment where we jump over the stars. And now we're over the clouds. Now we're in the clouds. So it does just shift. Oh, there we go. Jumping over the... Oh yeah, that is super cool. What's wrong with those two?
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and gale, gather to me. Ancient brand, unleash your power. I have you. Dancing winds, pierce my foe. Stars on high, fall as rain.
my way.
Oh fuck.
Stand firm.
I'm not entirely useless.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe!
I see you opening. I see you opening.
Stars on high, war and rage!
This may sting. Fly through.
Even when transformed. But I am not finished yet.
My way.
I can't right now. Fuck. I'll just die. Oh, never mind. Guess they can kill him.
My power.
That didn't get to LP too. Unfortunately. Woohoo! Job well done, Mogtana. Yo, these bots on YouTube are crazy, man. Every channel I write on, I get the thing, the spam bot. You have won this. Then hit me up on Telegram. Fuck off. Not bad. Are you so happy about? Shit's about to get real. Alright, let's go. Let's go.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody.
And he should be arrested too, I'm just saying.
And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
And also you're a threat. Just saying.
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing.
And then he will get the report in full,
Was
huh?
there happiness in those distant stars?
I don't understand why they're letting him do it. Like, bro.
Was there A reason for living.
We conducted our search as per your instructions.
Now she'll fill the report.
We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity. They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing,
yeah, obviously that's
societal collapse.
Such a fucking dumb move.
One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory.
Oh, the dragons, yep.
One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves.
Are these the ghosty people?
One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow.
That's the third, the guys who summoned that beast.
Joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow.
Yep.
And lost their will to live.
Of course, man. Nothing to struggle over. It's not not worth. Okay. So she described the three.
Shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
Nihilism.
Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free from the cruel yoke of existence.
Yeah, man.
There is
no thank you.
struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star.
Oh, it reaches alright.
Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who were you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
And then he thinks about all the animals that they create. Have you lost your mind?
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
Oh, God.
In the name of the star,
Yeah.
Discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does not stand to reason that we too should be discarded.
That is sophistry.
That is sophistry, and you know it.
Yep.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right?
And that's where he lost his shit. Now he broke.
Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos, awaken!
It's a really dumb move, because even if mankind does survive, which we do, the damage you do is not worth it for the study.
Activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmet Selk and Hithodeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Yeah.
Go, Meteon. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
Sounds kind of painful, not gonna lie.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Uh-huh.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteon!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure.
Yeah.
No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact, and I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Almost! Very well then. You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
Ugh. No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside.
This part doesn't make too much sense if you think about it. Clearly this space is not in its own space. Because Vena was able to fly out to space. But whatever.
Can I let you escape?
Too brave by half.
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Self.
Why didn't they leave though?
What? But how? I thought the confluence was over.
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate.
Quite right.
Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement.
Yeah, yeah. Futurism and previousism.
I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
Still don't know why Emmett didn't escape. Ah, God.
Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path.
Where's your horse, man?
If it must be said. Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
It's like, what's the distance on this? What if she was still in space? Would it affect her? You know, shit like that. So I'm saying, like, this whole thing didn't make a lot of sense. Okay, she ran away, but like to escape Argos, they could have just like flown to space. You didn't have to like destroy the confluence and teleport out. Clearly, you could go to space. Like, what's the range of Argos? Of Pyros? Can't be that big of a range.
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
You sound like every scion in existence.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above them husks of fallen civilizations?
Yeah.
And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteon's presence. And the place where to we must go.
She traveled there really fast.
Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her. One which allows us to follow her trail.
Yeah.
She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down.
Yeah. Need a spaceship.
But thanks to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
What became of the others, I wonder. So, what now?
What indeed? Let us begin by ascertaining the situation at Catesis Hyperborea, where the others should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case...
But like, okay, for example, they will know that Vena was there with them, right? Because that they'll be told. Have they not went to Vena and asked her what actually happened there? Could she not have told them? Would be too much. Because we need Fandaniel's knowledge.
Sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
Could they not have gotten his knowledge regardless? Like, she could have told Emmet and Hythlodaeus and tell them why they shouldn't tell Fandaniel. Because they would need his knowledge. Would they listen? I don't know, but it's like... You know, it's like, there's so many... these problems with the story, you know? So the whole, like, keeping your counsel to yourself this whole time, and this is like a repeat of the science when they keep saying it's like, I'm fine, then they just fucking keep passing out and shit.
We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Whatever that means.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Yeah.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteon, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
See, that also doesn't make sense.
It's all a blur to me.
Because the alert happened before Emmett Selk and Hytheldes went there. So there was already state of alert. So he wasn't planning to... Maybe he was planning to show Kairos to us. Like, that's the story. He was planning to show Kairos to us. Like, to him, to them, whatever. It became unstable while he was preparing it. Then we came as into, like, see, yo, what the fuck is going on? And then it blew up. Is that kind of like what they're trying to reason here?
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
See what I mean? This is the weird one.
We did?
If Venar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress as well.
Are they not gonna talk to Venar for until like the apocalypse happens?
I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Venar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it.
No, you just beat the shit out of him, but yeah.
Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course.
It could also be that because they lived for so long, they have no sense of urgency. Therefore, he wasn't like actively going to look for Venar. And it's like when he'll see her, he'll ask her, but there's no urgency. Except that there is when he doesn't know it. Like that, I guess I could go with that excuse, but yeah.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
See, that's why he probably didn't go and chase after Venar. Right, because he's like, well, like what really could have happened, you know? But I'm still surprised she didn't go and tell.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
Oh, yeah. There's no reason we can't go and tell them now about it while we're still both here. You know? It's like, yeah, hey, I'm that creation. Yeah, we were fighting from Daniel. Meteor escape to the stars, and she's gonna bring the end days. Like, that's what I kind of don't like about this story, where it's like these plot holes. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical, but resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more entelechies. He poured much of himself into Meteon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that. He will believe that had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Matea would have never been born to suffer and die. The offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fendaniel. Don't agree with this story. Go. Hey. Thou must live, die, and know. Oh, the song is coming. Filmina, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmet Selk and Hythlodes that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your ages, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylion, I don't know. That's about the same distance. Why are you doing this, Monoceros? Woo. Oh shit, 89, let's go. We're almost there. Those researchers are from the academia, and there's words of Halmarut here to observe the state of the local flora. I wish they would give equal attention to the ambient environment, specifically how much noise they're adding to it with their little debate. Alright, here it is. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vena, several cutscenes will play. Yes.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Not like we know how it works, but yeah. Yes, this is where we part ways.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteon free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge.
I don't agree.
Were the masses to learn
Well,
the fates
I mean, I
of the
agree.
stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of
I agree that it shouldn't be common knowledge, but I feel like maybe the convocation, or specifically Emmett Selk, should know. You know.
I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold.
I feel like Emmett Selk could be trusted.
Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14.
Mm-hmm.
However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories.
Don't tell him then. Just don't tell him.
Made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe.
It doesn't matter, because we know even with his expertise, he couldn't help.
Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come.
Clearly not, because he couldn't solve it.
Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work
I
independently.
mean, he helped delay it, because I'm sure it's him identifying the celestial current weakness, or like when they're where they were the thinnest, was what eventually brought upon the whole Zodiac thing to defend those currents, or to reinforce the currents. So the creation of Zodiac basically was,
Regardless of how we
in
proceed,
essence, because of him.
if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end.
Yep. It is inevitable.
Wounded and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins.
Yep.
We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteon at her nest.
So many problems with this logic.
Find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead.
12, I guess.
Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path.
As far as I understand, Azem didn't take any side. He remained neutral until the end. Because I know Azem left the 14.
And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you
But he also didn't side with Vana.
too will I, as will all.
Which is weird to me that he didn't side with Vana.
And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise.
God, she has a massive neck.
Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Mm-hmm. Here comes the hard part.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Smash into that crystal. Tell me why must we suffer? I open. Oh, release your. Yeah.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer Hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate.
He went to sacrifice himself. First 50%.
That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
Yep. Got the song, man. Believe the land. So believe.
Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable.
Mm-hmm.
A reality
You caused this.
terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
Here's that beast from the dungeon.
This is all wrong. Why must we suffer so?
Oh, it's not him, okay.
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness.
Indolence.
No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer! Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong.
You said before, yeah?
And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before.
You're such a good person, it's crazy.
They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Oh my god. God damn goosebumps, bro. Bitch. Oh man. Witcher is taken.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague.
Okay. 14 worlds actually, but yeah.
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured.
To tomorrow. Fuck, man.
To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Fuck, man. And no. Oh, Lord. Christ.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Through all of this, bro, 12,000 years or whatever. You're telling me Emmett Cell couldn't go down and ask Heidelin what the fuck? Why did you do this shit? Oh, man. It's the most annoying thing about this. Like, why? None of this had to happen. Oh my god, bro. Fucking Christ, man. Like, it's probably my biggest gripe with the story is that, first of all, none of this had to happen. She could have talked about Fandaniel in secret to Hythlodeus and Emmett Selk, you know, convince Hythlodeus and then talk to Emmett Selk after that in private, you know. It's like, yes, you have been there. No, you won't remember because Kairos, okay? Like, you want me to kill you and then you'll remember? Like, okay, we can do that. God, man. Then it's like, okay, like, we're gonna notify the 14. Fandaniel, the current Fandaniel, we are not gonna fire him and let him go kill himself. We probably need him. And we just won't tell Hermes what's up. And we'll still use his knowledge. Okay? Oh my god, man. This is what's annoying me about the story. Like, all of this could have been averted if they just stopped, like, not talking. Like, oh my god, man. And then even, let's say it did happen, Emmett Selk overall didn't have a bad relationship with Vana. He could have just went to Heidel and be like, yo, Vana, what the fuck? What is this shit? What are you doing? And then she would tell him, like, this is what happened. I had to do this because you guys are just keep sacrificing yourself for nothing. It's like, okay, I get it, but I want my friends back, so we're gonna fight. It's like, alright, cool, you know, but like that also didn't happen, right? And don't even get me started on La Habrea. La Habrea doesn't make sense at all, but maybe he will make sense after the raid is over and like we'll understand something. But yeah, man, fuck. So many things that I have a problem overall in the general story. My life. It's crazy. Okay. Let's keep going. The music is fantastic. God damn. What's up, Kral? I'm back, baby. Fulmina, impeccable timing as always. I'm sure it's only been like 5 minutes since I went to the past and to current time, so... I'd heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. As well as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. As the heavens burn. So, have you learned aught more of the final days? Oh, quite a bit. Quite a bit of information has been thrown my way, for sure. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the first, events here have taken a turn for the worst. The Scions are running themselves ragged, trying to contain the spread of the blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain and where and why of it, Alize and Alfino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they have visited, Locus Amoenus is one of the worst affected. Thank goodness and Graha took a detachment of Velite soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. Succor 'em off. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Ishtol and Master Matoya have been making concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we have been keeping a close eye on the forum. From what we gather, they have been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we have seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. Missing a part or two, probably. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortunato to the people of Razad-Han. Following their discussion, Vitra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the forum's invitation. So far so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Teeny tiny boat? Yeah. Therefore, to secure safe passage to the Hainish refugees to the tower, Alfina, Alize, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now, the final days have come to Garlemald. I mean, obviously. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortunato. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments... I'm surprised Findaniel didn't break the celestial currents while he was doing all of this. Like, yeah, I'm gonna bring the final days again, but this time I'm also gonna break the celestial currents, so it'll be instant fucking everyone just goes, gets corrupted everywhere. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon has spread to the capital. The others need you, Filmina. Please, you must help them. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you had best take every possible precaution. Sure. Can I find it? I'll look for it after. Lucia. We'll know another moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. I mean, really? As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacius that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart. Upon departing, several cutscenes. Yes. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Yes. Please note. Yes. Proceed. Let's go. Earlier on the Magna Glacius.
No. No. We were promised an escape. Not the same room we fled.
Oh. Interesting, he became someone from the...
I shall not meet my final days here in this
void.
Blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy.
I mean, are you stopping the monsters or no? Like, standing in the middle of it. I'm surprised nothing is attacking him too. Oh, finally. Someone did something.
How?
They appeared out of nowhere.
You must lead the people to safety.
Yeah, instead of yelling at them, how about be doing something, like stopping them? Why are they just standing there, staring?
I can handle this pair. You
shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
Yeah, you guys have so much time to talk. The monsters will wait. Fucking Christ.
As you wish, my little lord.
Well, I guess they were waiting then. Okay, what am I, Sage? I think so. Yep, I'm a Sage. What we got here? Stores target health. Store on HP, yep.
Help is at hand. Have to fully heal them then? Alright. Okay, cool. What else do we got? 5.
leave it to me.
Okay, nice. What's this? Alright. Did I not have my AoE? What do you mean no hope? I'm right here. Hope is right here. Fucking idiot. What a goddamn Momo.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Yep. Alfie's dealing damage, eh? Holy shit. Didn't I just heal you guys?
You're safe now. Easy now. Deep breaths.
Yeah, get out of here. You're in the way. I owe you my life. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. It's my circle. My circle.
Not for the refugees, but for yourself.
Ah, here we go. Tentacles. Come on. Oh. Oh, he moved. Good job. This, and then spam this, I guess. What's the AoE? 2. That was the damage? Wow. Intense. Oh shit, I didn't even know you can do that. Alright, no worries. Is that what we're doing, huh? I don't even have mana as often now? Oh yeah, I do. Does anything here give me mana? Oh shit. Please don't die. Ooh.
But not hard enough.
Okay. Hey, now what? Damn, look at them big old bitties made of pentacle skin. She clearly can't milk from them, so like, why does she even have them? You know? Clearly not a milker.
Help! Someone, please!
What are you thinking about? What is there to think about? There's still monsters around. This guy's standing there thinking. Alfino! Come on, chop chop, get to work! Oh, that's cool. It's a little nice little eye.
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Hey!
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Bro, in all of this, where is... what's his name? Gaius, bro. Gaius should be here by now.
Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then?
He's straight up like, Gaius, bro. Just, like, join the fray. I mean, he's probably in his territory having issues, but like, there's no reason for him not to come to Garlemald.
We can speak of it more later.
Yeah.
For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride!
Am I supposed to play as Julius now? But not. Is he a paladin?
Of that, I've no doubt.
See, I had Sage, had Dragoon, had a paladin. Actually, did I play as Graha? I'm pretty sure. Well, I played as paladin technically when I was doing the crawling thing.
Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Imagine that. Are you gonna be useful at all? Jesus Christ, it's sort of like standing there. Damn, just killed 4 of them.
To take all of them down at once.
Well, clearly your aim was off.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate.
Yeah, because I know what I'm doing.
Devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
Who do I play as now?
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices.
He probably can't guarantee that.
Let's go.
Let's go. Okay, yeah, Malize. Great. Let's see, melee combo. No, this is AoE. This is melee combo. This is target. Okay, and all enemies. Cure. And increase damage. Okay. Oh, and I have even limit break. All right, let's go. Man, Red Mage is probably one of the funnest classes in the game, I'm not gonna lie. All fucking instant cast, bro. I love it. If only Red Mage was like this in actuality, you know? Alright, I can double heal, right? Oh, it's this guy. Hey, why are you looking at me? Yo, Graha? Do you want to change to Paladin maybe? I don't know. Oh, I don't know what that is. Probably ain't good, yeah.
Not today.
Right, I can just keep doing that. Boom, boom. Bam, bam, bam.
I'm not done yet.
Oh, he's healing me too? Okay. Okay. I'm down to get some heals. Oh.
None to worry about.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
Oh, nice.
On guard.
Pew. Ooh. Oh, god damn, 200k damage. Alize, not bad at all. Some serial damage over there, Alize. Why is it not disappearing?
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Yeah, we covered this before, okay? Like, just stop. Why would you want to bring them back, man? No, I'm just kidding.
Thank you for saving our lives once again.
Why does everyone sound like the rabbit?
I remember you from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Yeah, this guy's also this guy who's...
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece.
She isn't.
Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Okay, now it's disappearing. There you go.
Look out!
Instead of yelling, look out, how about you stand in front of her? Ay, ay, ay. There's the shield. There it is. The cinematic preview.
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve.
Thought he one-shot him for some reason with his shield bash.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself.
Ah, please.
And in front of father, no less.
Pish posh.
Never measure up to our champion.
Nope. I'm the main character.
But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let Eorzea's hero fight alone.
What do you mean? I get experience points, guild, items. Oh shit. Return of the hero. Calmly walk back into battle.
Oh.
Oh well, speak of the devil. This precisely why you should never skip your squat regime. Yeah. So you gotta. That's why you do your leg day. Never skip leg day.
I can look after myself, you know.
Yeah, clearly. What happened to the guy? He's just standing there waiting, not attacking anyone. Just gonna have a nice.
I trust.
Just gonna stand here. The monster is not gonna attack us. Oh, there it is. Okay. Well then.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Hey, cinematic preview of the game. Jesus Christ. Finally, I get to play as myself though.
trio for the ages. Just the beginning.
Easy. How's this shit? Ah! The eye!
I had a feeling I'd find you here.
Ah, hello. Hello to you too, man. Long time no see.
Be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Right. Hold up. There we go. Others, I cannot heal you. I am a samurai this time. Okay, that's how it works. Alright, no worries.
Leave the healing to me. I'm in your debt.
Where were we?
Oops. Just click that one. That's what it is. Your foot. Easy monies. The samurai is such fucking class. I think I prefer Red Mage, I'm not gonna lie, man. They're both really fun. It's just impossible to play both and also play a tank. I don't care too much about the healing, but like I really want to play Red Mage, I really want to play Samurai, I really want to play Paladin, right? It's impossible to play fucking all three though and get the same gear on all of them. So my Red Mage is like at like almost no gear.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
What ship? I mean the...
Your offer to host us in Charlian is most appreciated.
Oh, to go to Charlian.
Will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
They have a plan of their own.
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades.
Yep. You've been kind of
Nor are you
useless.
wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you.
Is almost nothing.
That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to Old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
Be a fool then. God, who asks you to be smart?
It seems they've a new destination.
The moon and new horizons beyond.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
You're almost there. Like around the corner.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yeah, he was so useful in that attack. Yelling at them to calm down.
Well.
Behind you! Just there!
Oh.
More of them.
Well, as long as they're people, there will be monsters. Ah, what's up, boyfriend?
Xenos! Here!
Well, he had nowhere to go. Sport.
You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship.
Nod and go. There you go. No one's drawing their weapon? Really?
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying.
Yeah, right. Trying to be a good guy?
Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Fair.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
Yes, he is. That's all he cares about.
That is and has ever been my sole concern.
Nope.
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about.
Yeah, it's pretty much.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone.
Ruled.
Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered
by their own flesh and blood, lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For his purpose.
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
Oh my god, bro.
You.
He's so honest.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger.
No, it's despair and fear, not anger.
Should it consume you and see you transformed?
No. Anger is not it. Anger is fine. Anger is a motivator. In this case, anger is a positive emotion.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
True.
What?
Yeah, I mean, that's true, though.
If my
Doesn't matter.
met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome?
Yeah, the outcome's all that matters.
So then, perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous.
Yeah.
How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends.
See, that's fucking philosopher, bro.
Yet you would ask me why.
Doesn't
Ask any
matter.
creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy.
Yep.
And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone.
Xenos, the red pill guy. He is right, though. He's not wrong.
Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
As if you can do anything to him.
A blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
Yeah, but you are not the one who can do that.
But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos!
What?
Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength.
True.
Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day.
True.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
To be fair,
You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
if he really wanted that battle right now, he would start killing you and Alphino and Graha until I become very motivated to fight. I mean, that would be the more imminent threat. World destruction can wait until I beat Xenos. Obviously, but again, I don't think he wants a fight from a fit of rage. So I guess that's something else. If he just wants to fight me though, Yeah, there's an easy way to do it. I don't care. I don't think he cares about being alone for eternity. He's already bored as it is without me. I'll consider those words. Yeah, this guy can destroy the world if he wants to, honestly. He's that strong. No one here can stop him except me. Or anywhere, really. he's just that strong right now. What do you want, Dad? Lava you, Dad.
We're
Dead,
ready to
dead viewer.
The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked
Dead
mine to
Chenault.
remain for the time being.
Dead Chenault.
There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Mm-hmm.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
That surprised face. Everyone has blue eyes and white hair in this game. Anyone who's important, I guess. Well, he needs to join the forum first, then he'll be after his father's seat, I guess, right? Can just be after his seat out of nowhere. It's a pretty high seat, I'm assuming. Alright, Alize. This is standing there, not so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he even remembers what I said. True, he definitely didn't care about anything you said. Anyways, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Well, actually, no, because I guess he... Ooh, 545, not bad. He does care to an extent, I guess, because he will make his moves based on that, right? I should probably upgrade my gear at some point.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur.
Nice pens, bro.
And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time.
Oh yeah, the Holocaust was also good, right?
Leads the remainder of the
It's
contingent
fine.
in an effort
It's
to cull
like,
the creatures and
good thing so many of you guys died. It's such really good that all of you died, so that we didn't have to face so many monsters.
I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
Sure, why not?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
We got bigger fish to fry.
I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless
Why is that even a question?
that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Yeah, I ain't got time for you guys stabbing anyone in the back. It's a risk worth taking. Ah, it is love. Maybe. I hope so. Maybe then she can leave me alone.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Fortuno.
Oh, father, man, you're nuts.
You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
Okay.
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
There's some dog barking outside, so shut up, dog. Woof, 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 motherfucker. Very well.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait. Did you hear something just now?
Oh no. Pudding way. Blink, blink. Pudding way.
Where is this stars-blasted pudding?
Probably in the store. The reinforcements has arrived. Nice filed lines. Oh yeah, because they haven't been to the moon.
May banish even the darkest night. And to this bitter climb bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Fucking guy.
Verily.
Barely.
I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has
Fair
anyone
enough.
going to send word about any changes in the plans.
No. Yes, well, we've been busy.
Rude is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
Or so before the impending doom.
Not like there will ever be a better time. What with the form?
Yeah, probably though. You might not have another chance.
Yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more. Hey, maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom.
Seriously.
As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal.
Awesome.
We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it?
Yeah, probably not.
Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Oriange made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
My favorite sentence. Help me help you. He's in shock this whole time.
But are they?
Yes, your acquaintances.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last.
Yes.
I'm Livingway, Heidelin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
I
Oh my god.
bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us.
I swear, they have to make this a playable character. Next expansion. Or pre-expansion patch.
I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
I actually don't see why they wouldn't make it a playable character.
The moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperids made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can make them a race that you can undo if you finish Endwalker, and the next expansion you can start. You can make a Loperids character on any other server, and it would start at, let's say, level 90 after Endwalker, so you don't have to do the Endwalker story with them at all, because the reason they join is because, well, their purpose is finished, they saved the star, So now they can go and be heroes and help humanity, which is their actual purpose anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Good to have you back. The disciples banished the darkest of nights. May thy disciples banish the darkest of nights. He didn't understand.
No esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Still walking there.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Well, you're not really wearing much, are you?
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Oh. Fantastic addition to the game, the Loports, I must say. Fantastic. I know some people don't like them, but fantastic addition nonetheless. Hey, I'll be right back. Gotta take a massive pee-pee break. Be right back. Here we go. Here we go again. Okay. Nice little break, and let's get back to it. This semester Fortuno was as nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Hydaelyn's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the Rostra. Oh yeah, man, let me tell you about my fucking time-traveling adventures. Also, why am I so far away, bruh? What is this shit? Teleport me there. It's like middle of nowhere. Bum, ba, da, ba, bum, 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 ba, da, da. I'm complaining, Ryanja, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetheris, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loperites a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Damn, there's a lot of cinematics just added out of nowhere. Kral tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study on the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of great interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Hydaelyn Elpis flower lead? Oof. Where do I begin? Look at that. Cat god and everything. Yeah, there's a lot to talk about. Traveling back in time, partying with Emmet Selk, Meteon. And this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nidana's theory. Where an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river, its power might surpass even that of ether, especially when our ether is not as dense. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamism of the great expanse. Meteon, or rather the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred, drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetheris. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, defeat Meteon. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Yeah, I mean, he is a simple man. He just does the pew-pew. Vanquish Meteon and we deliver the world from the final days, but to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Before Meteon escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vena, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Vena you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetheris, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Meteon? The Venana would never give up. True. Venana would never give up. That's my impression too, otherwise she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. What do we live for? So, what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Meteon. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then communing with Hydaelyn must by necessity come first. Jesus Christ, I can't even read. I wonder which question Heidelin asks us, though, the answer for. Is it about if my journey was good and worthwhile, or is it about why are we living, which is Hermes' question. Like, what is our will to live, or something like that? What gives us the will to live? Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Said not, though we enlisted the help of Arenvald and other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Heidelin, even from within the anti-tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Heidelin. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea built closer to home. Knock knock, motherfucker! Open up! Sorry to interrupt, we have just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Let's go. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're fine taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. I feel like their father is basically one of the rulers. If he says something, almost like at least half the people right away listen to him and do what he wants. Obviously within reason, but that reason is why he is the leader, right? Meow. The farm is in session, and as such, the Rostra is closed to visitors. Yeah, we were the ones invited. A sign from the Seventh Dawn. Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. Sure, whatever you say, brother. You just said the forum is in session. Doesn't look like anyone's in session here. Or is there another area? Is there another forum somewhere? Do they have multiple forums? What's going on here? Down. Teeny tiny boat. Oh, now the forum is in session. Order! Order! Mr. Anxious over here. Order!
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
Sure, yeah, should.
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
Sure, whatever.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
Mr. Politics here.
If I may have
the
your
diplomat.
attention,
Order.
ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose
Ad
of
hoc?
today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn at their request on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Is there honest?
Let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years.
Okay.
We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
Of course not.
As many as we can.
Basically. That's a no.
Now, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside,
Basically, morality.
plans proceeding apace. We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
Mm-hmm. Not even close. Well, I mean, close. They don't have a source of energy.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
Order.
It was simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication.
Fair enough.
One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself.
And yet...
Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration.
A true researcher at heart.
I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
You would, wouldn't you? Order!
Order! We have no time to waste on debate.
Order! Oh,
In favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
They're not losing anything from it though, so like, well, I don't see why they would refuse, to be honest. Did everyone raise their hand? No, there are some that didn't. Even him.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortunately, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
I know why he's against it though. He's not losing anything.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
To the very end, Fortunate disagrees with everything. Like, for fuck's sakes, bro. Stop. Be a father. God damn, what an asshole. And also his reasoning doesn't even make sense. Oh. Rest assured I have every intention of honoring the Forum's decision. Yeah. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was, admittedly, thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Meteion, in the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the ether burner. I'd like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an ether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. Yeah, that would help. Going underground, 545 chest piece, let's go. As instructed, I shall take you to see the ether burner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your own way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising, where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Yep, basically. Order, I say. I love that guy. It's the best. Like, why is it easier to convince the Orda guy than it is to convince this asshole? Jesus Christ, man. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the... In its wisdom, to the Archeon's lift. Step inside and have Ophiline take you to the medial circuit. Jesus Christ. Order. Order. Order, I say. Yes, I wish to use the lift. Why else would I talk to you, woman? You're not my type. Big ears and all. Too pointy of an elbow. I have sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha on the other side of Merial Agronomics. Yeah. Actually, there's something I have been meaning to... No, not now. No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Yeah, you want to thank me for keeping your kids safe or something? Yeah, you're welcome. Is where I'm going? Nope. Where am I going? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, Jesus. Why am I going so far away? Any ether currents on the way? To the west, I'm going east and south. So it's up there. Oh well. Too late now. Northwest now. Somewhere there. Oh, it's somewhere here. Probably right there. Come, I didn't go the wrong way. Okay. I think I didn't. Ugh, come on. Oh, thank God. I was about to lose my shit. I went the wrong way. Where is he? Upstairs? Downstairs? In front of me? There he is. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. But most of the voice text cinematics literally are at like here at the end of the Elpis stuff. Here being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Yeah. Water is drawn from the underground and disperses vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? You didn't want to go. Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off summer with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I prepped him with questions the entire time. It is all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Loperids in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind, neath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Island unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetheris, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loperids have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the Central Circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and will have free rein to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust. Your trust. Then let us proceed. Can't look them in the eyes anymore. Can't look his own kids in the eyes. Yep. By decree of the Forum, the Sons of the Seven Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. Yes. The ether burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Dunkokol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Oh, what's with the day? Why is it so hot? It's crazy.
Could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost my eyebrows.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse.
Yeah. Oh, forgot to make it auto. Here we go.
Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Conundrum?
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
There are archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? but if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperids?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Teeny tiny toy boat.
Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology. You're trying to drive me mad.
Wait, what?
Speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance.
You know of it?
We all do.
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ins like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Oh, really?
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Sounds like a job for someone else.
Oh, very funny. Ha ha.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
Time to play diplomat again.
What's all this?
I'll just call a few friends.
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Heavensward, huh?
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether.
Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists. Or enthusiasts.
Huh. People with money.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all.
Serena.
Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil.
Oh.
But our stake in this cause is no less for it.
That's the Doma area.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
Yeah, the other side of the world.
Any road, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
Fucking guy.
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
Or 20.
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm a born plunderer. I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
Sicard.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Yep.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Christ. In times like these, a reminder of how famous or infamous Alfino has become. Who would have thought he could achieve so much with a single link per conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Who is her contact? Who was Kral's contact? I legit don't remember. Meanwhile, in Ul'dah. Oh, I guess she was told already. That was fast.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Thiergeist, we have need of your stone torches.
I don't even know who these guys are.
To assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas.
Has a cool armor though.
I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth?
What's that?
That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together.
Oh, that truth.
It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
He never salutes her, huh? Meanwhile, the Black Shroud.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
They're like healers.
What are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
It's one way of putting it.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiencies so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come. Let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
God, he existed. Thanks for reminding me. Korthus. Korthus. What was there in Korthus? Oh yeah, these guys. Was there a shard or something like that in Corthus? As a sly, I guess, yeah.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
I mean, you knew he was... Dragons came to help too.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Dragons came to help. Probably heard from Vitra in the Ruby Sea.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Everyone's coming with their favors now. This is where the music starts and never ends. The action music. Oh god. Can't wait for the assemble. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet their requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ha, you've already done more than enough. If I had to say though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair, you seem to know more than the average scholar. Graha, yeah, for sure. Ah, if only Master Kokol knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the great expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantites. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers. If you have a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlene Hamlet allows you with researchers and scholarly types, busying themselves preparing for the Exodus. Pah, that lot need all the help they can get. Well then, off we go. Da, 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 da. Ba, da, 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 da. Ba-ba-bum. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. That was pretty close to where it was. What I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Monty Shane mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Let's meet by the Aetheryte once our work is done. You look smart. Helping with the Ark, even with all the power Master Cockholes managed to squeeze out of the Ether Burner, it's still not enough apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the Exodus sooner. People are dying and there'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan and all will be well. Oh, hello. Hello? Are you one of the new helpers? Kinda. Working on the Ether Burner. Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in, day out, it's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplaced a few legumes or what have you. The forum's got enough on their plates as it is, and what with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when, a lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuno and the others. Hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Na, 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 na. Offering to help, that's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of the things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person after having communicated with them in such a limited capacities thus far. To be perfectly honest, I have not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous, looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like that beheaded rabbit that ran by. Oh. Well, let me tell you. That's what you get. Excuse me. Excuse me. Hello? What are you doing here, Mr. Kermit? Ba-da-dow. Bow. Ba-da-dow. Living way. Fancy meeting you here, Filmina. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetheris itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny, underground, miniaturized version of it. Did you find your pudding? Oh, Pudding Way is not even here. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all that time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urianger and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? Would it? I don't know, I don't think so. A tour of Labyrinthos, an unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's Barrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Loporrits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlian collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea. Might we begin with the great big what's it over yonder? Oh, yes. The what's it? I shall leave its explanation to Filmina. The what's it over yonder. Right. I'm assuming it's that thing. Not even. What is that one? I'll go with a water tank. No, wait. Are we doing something else? Goodness me, to build something so large without creation magics is positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. That looks like the trees in the greatest enclave. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom but big and round to the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. Yo. Is that water I hear from inside that great big tube? It must be because of those cogs and the gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's plenty some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it too. It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? And I can see through that window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water. Drawn up from below. Yeah. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. Yep, that's the one. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity, I dare say I would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments, for us Loporrits, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of Etheris sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Many settlements in Talon are built near the oasis. Areas near waterfalls are common sites for villages in Girabanya. So wherever you choose to live, you are never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we had anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order once we have calculated the average rate of consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for the feat. Donkey just tweeted, Sakura has only been a YouTube. Spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loporrits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlotte and Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? Well concerned indeed, we could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big, nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, too many To many, a hungry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth, leopards may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Ooh. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Sure. Whatever. I'll take it. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. It's all the same to you. I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beast. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction. What's it? What's it? Man, people were complaining about this music during this quest. I'm like, I don't know, I don't care. I like this music. I get that the implication for this music is weird compared to like what is actually going on, but I don't mind this music at all. Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burned to a crisp if it's all the same to you. If. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift stop. Pray follow me. Marvelous, simply marvelous. So this is where the magic or science rather takes place, the perfect environment to sustain life artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Atheris is just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder. Either way, it is nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facility. In other words, where's the food? I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Mariol Agronomics. As I imagine Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, it sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Urianger was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Atheris will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. solid sneezing skills you don't even know, don't even realize. Oh man, so good. This is the place, yes? The heady aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables features in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples. Cooking Way is now accompanying you. Let's go, Cooking Way, accompany me. Oh, what a fine mess this is. Oh, it's you, the one who climbed down the mineshaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Don't you want to go to the moon? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us, but no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environment, so many species doomed to extinction. Sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may. Ah, by all means, help yourselves. Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where do we begin? Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they are as delicious as they look. It's not a carrot. So sweet, so sour, the taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? Ghastly things, I'd rather eat rancid gigantoid eyeballs. I'd brave an erupting volcano for a choice bunch. Oh yeah. We like them grapes, hell yeah. Yes, they're rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile too. Something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next street. Is that apples? Orange by name, orange by nature. It's not, I guess it's oranges. What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Urianji about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter. That is all very complicated. You know, so many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation, let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Let's see what's in that field over there. They call it the texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrots? Pumpkins? No, in any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. It's so hard and flavorless, I may as well be chewing a piece of wood. That all but confirms that these are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. Stop, stop, stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. Do you not find it an awful bother? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. And perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder though, if there is anything even more delicious, how about that yellow fruit over yonder? Banana? Oh, you want the banana? I give you the banana. Is that apple or lemon? Yeah, there'll be a lemon on a tree. Well, wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll have a flavor to match. As I have no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. My tongue. Is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges. Less of the pumpkin, though. I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, the deceiver. I still feel so violated. First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I bake. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon? But not suffered enough. Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof, a bit of sick came up there. I'll learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, lemon muffin, do your worst. Oh, she gonna love the lemon muffin. This is delicious. Aye, yes it is. Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. Why is he carrying flowers? I know I won't be able to take every spectacle species with us. No doubt the forum agonized over what was worth preserving and what will be consigned to history. Hard choices, but make them we must if we are to survive. Such strength of will. Now I know what Hydaelyn sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loperites, we were both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Parmayorzian, but what in the seventh hell are you on about? And who are you anyway? Cooking away at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of Aetheris' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Yes, of course, I look forward to it. Well, this has been highly productive. This has all been highly productive, probably. Let's go and see if Urianger and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Sure. Toodaloo! Lolly-ho! I have to run there. God damn. Da, 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 na, 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 na. Ba, da, 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 da. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places farmed for their cuisine? This limited is home to the Culinarians Guild, many less than savory establishment. The Far East has oodles of noodles. With that, I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetheris, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Also, alas, Hydaelyn's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Lumina, I trust thy time at Marial Agronomics did bear fruit. Christ, okay, Dad. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them, and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlotte and Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Loporritz here. There, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Oh! Oh yeah. I'm to use this guy. Yes, Filmina, that was indeed my verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for the theories at Logisticon Alpha. That's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? The Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed, and a place of utmost tranquility. They're verdant, at least the trees of Dravania stand particularly good. You should see the forest of the first one was purple. Gasp, I say. With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little. Hey, none of that. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Tancred. How didst thou fare? Oh, I was able to glean a fair bit from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here. Despite news of the coming end, we have the forum's leadership to thank for that. Oh, there's some. I swear, I detected hair. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them there is no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly growing way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. Tis as good a place as any. Come. Oh, can I help you? Is you who would help me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy trouble. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, and it's the sum of decades of Charlotte ingenuity that it is built with peerless, elegant technology, is all true. But I know that none of that's a guarantee. We have never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown in it in the great expanse. All the tests we have run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage. But even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or the one after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aether Burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with these most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. I'm not sure about that, but, well... maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, spatiotemporal spell to regulate the environment, but what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we have left the star? Ah, gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of a one great big cosmos rather than separate places, as in space is a connector, not a divider, I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loports to attend them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There is naught would like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetheris and learn more about them while we're at it. Yay, yay! Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Wilmina, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporit. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporit, and every Loporit in their place. Seek out troubled souls in Charlie and Hamlet. Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize, I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly? Well, then there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I've been there. I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star, part of the plan, sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on gods know what made by gods know who. True. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing. I hope they like questions. Let me just check that microphone quality is still decent. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our... I guess it is. Worries, no, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. Tired cleaner. Something bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now, so my back feels like a void cent played as a piano. My feet and knees as drums and cymbals too. A ponderous mathematician. Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips should the ether burner make our original estimates unfeasible, but there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out, but perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purpose. Thank you for letting me know. Occupied, administrator. How might I help you? Wow, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well. You don't need my help, do you? Ah, blasted assistants, where have they gone off to at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that ether levels are consistent through the vessel's machinery, and it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear when I find those assistants of mine. The Loporits are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Lazy sods. True. My face? What's wrong with my... Oh, perhaps I'm a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna and only the proper fauna are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the Loporits in our discussion is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will. Thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. Irascible? Yes, you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying about? Oh, I'm about to smack the shit out of you. This imbecile refused to give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'll be more help than you, and you have wasted enough of my time already. There we go. Now I feel better. Okay, 6. The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive. This one's beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. Alright, can this be 6 then? What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanses beyond any of us, to say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. Go talk to the rabbits. The crew from the moon, why didn't they not think about that? Why not indeed? Hyperventilating. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Stop breathing so hard. Oh, do pardon me, I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind, but that is highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. For 56 bunches of weed in the ground, 56 bunches of weed, rip one out to the mound, 55 bunches of weeds in the pound. Eep. I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, but then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk and then I noticed these weeds and... Pleasant conversation partners and also fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. There we go, 8. Amen. Amen, brother. Amen. Is this emotional damage time? This is definitely emotional damage time. Oh boy. Behold, Philmina, through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated, living way doth gather more loporits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attention, watch over them, I prithee. Right here. Ooh, they're here. I prithee.
So much in, well, in forever.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
The pilot is the one who sleeps all the time? Nice.
Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
So much that you can't put it into words or in a book.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Moin Breeder. Here it is.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Oh, God.
Yes, I am.
Oh, God, here we go.
Wilson and Blovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Yeah.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind.
God.
The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others.
Yeah.
Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while. Arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
Where are his parents, though?
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you, too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
That's like how quickly they killed her off, man. Come on, Brita.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing.
True.
And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Ah, man. Some good ass emotional damage happening here and there, huh? Ah, you must be the one of the Scions, correct? I was with your daughter when she died. Thank you for caring for my daughter. The time she spent with you was all too short, but I know she was proud to have you as comrades. Urianger is too, I'm sure, and I certainly feel better for knowing he has good friends to look after him. See that he comes home from time to time, will you? The classical Roigadin language isn't so different from yours, and did you ever wonder why we named our daughter Moon's Bride? When I first held her, the moon was shining silver and full. The whole world seemed aglow. I knew it had chosen her, that she would be a beacon of that selfsame light. Of course, we'd later hear our fair share of jokes about how we ought to have gone for Sun instead, with how bright and stubborn she was, but fiery as my Moonbreeder was, she was always kind and gentle. Oh, Filmina, be assured that I'm fine. So glad to see them too, after so long, very long. Glad still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loporits. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alize. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out to the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she is less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing. Until later. She's dancing on the moon. Higher, oh, higher. I played myself going in here, huh? To the north. It's up there. Yeah. I ain't going up there, sorry. West, so around the corner. Lumina, what are you doing out here? Squeal, squeal! No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Sure? Yeah, why not? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alfino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. With the crates of samples, you will have 3 minutes. And your arms growing wearier for each passing second. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put that there with the others. Yeah, McGrath, but how did you come to be involved in this? That's a good question. Thank Thancred for that. Then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. Yeah. If you're wondering why we were tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is the base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. Father included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh hush, they're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we have finished. Theopaldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance, at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Yeah, well. What you gonna do? Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We brought samples from Charlotte and Hamlet, Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Ah, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are fortunate children, are you not? Often and all is at your service. You are well acquainted with Father, I take it? Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the Stadium. I remember when you were ye-high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly it's been quite some time since we have met. It's good to see you again, wielding your father's noliths, no less. You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well, then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Wait right there. Thank you. Very much. You'll find a foreign representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alfin and Alice, I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Do the team of documents to the reserved representative. You're not one of the sons of the Seventh Dawn. I thought you were meant to be working on the ether burner. Yeah, we are. Just doing other shit in the meantime as well, because we are such good people. Leopoldin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hand at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you science succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlayan has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Ah, thank you. Nice words. You're not one of the bad forum members. Okay. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only need to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. Let me check real quick. The sound's still okay. We return. Yes, it is. Hell yeah, brother. You both have my thanks and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and that is quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we had asked to hear, to reiterate. Ha 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 ha. Of course, I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Leviua name garners such respect in Charlan is your family's storied history. You too can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nunkrap's Hope, a lineage few can claim.
I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened.
Nevertheless, it was tradition between a point of pride. This is why Newcraft's pronouncement renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, aye. Archon Louisois looked not to Newcraft's words, but his deeds he asserted in defiance of his peers, after choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy, and the fall of civilization that led to him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom.
There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow. Thus, to ignore the plight of those who might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence.
You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisois lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlayan or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunato could not reconcile Louisoix's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunato agonized over this contradiction so for much of his life. God's father! A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortunato's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassing degree. But he's also single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you are on the other end of it, as I am sure you will agree.
I'll say.
Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me into too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hail, you three. Oh, grab.
Grah, surely Cocol has driven you out of the forge already?
For better or for worse, no. However, he has set me a task that requires more than a single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately,
Alice and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed far too long. What about you, Filmina? Can you spare the time?
Perfect. This shouldn't take long. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Cocol wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Cocol's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of ether being funneled to his furnaces. The flow of fire-respected ether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in Charlie and Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way then. Ninian. What a name. Practically where I'm going. Dum, da, da, dum, dum, dugga, 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 dum. Ba, da, 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 na, 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 na. Da, 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 da. Spade. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire ether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-respected ether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, which we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I am sure. Wait here if you would. That it? Easy. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Did everything go smoothly out here? Yes, sirree. I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water ether appears to be venting properly. I expect Kokol will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I share with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alag, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of the Allagan's effort to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alag's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Amon wanted to travel the Sea of Stars. Do you remember his life as Hermes? I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls like minds have a personality, so to speak, a natural disposition towards which they are inclined? We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alag that moved Amon to resurrect Emperor Zandi. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zandi's return, Amon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zandi been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyways. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. But enough musings for now. Why don't we see how Kokol is getting on? I guess I'm just as close from here as I would be from there. And we'll pass by an ether current, so might as well. Not to the south, it's right there. Bakayaro, Konoyaro, Konoyaro, Bakayaro! For 100 yawns to the east, that's where I'm going. Look at that coincidence. Do I have 400 here? Definitely have 400 here. Da-da-dum. Bum ba-da-dum. Bum ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Somewhere here. Oh, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graham. But there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. I do trust you deliver on your promise, I do. Only I hate waiting. I want that adamantite, I want it now. We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else we can assist with in the meantime? I wish the sin bouts unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get you gone. Have mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time. However, I will join you in Charlian Hamlet anon. Mistakes to be made. If you wait here, your companions are about to turn up sooner or later. Yes.
All set, I take it?
Yep. All ready to go. To the moon.
Delivered supplies.
To space.
Escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
Yep. Nothing else to do really, but wait.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
True.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
We'll have to take out all the supplies in a second, won't we?
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loperates, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have for the most part been allayed, though some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Speaking of...
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryle. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news.
There's a commotion.
Commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbor. Your presence is requested with all speed.
The Avengers have assembled.
Now, where might this delivery be?
Where might this delivery be?
Oh.
Oh. A delivery. Jesus, man. Even the LA raid from...
Very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
No one is paying attention to her.
Surely, these can't all be.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalamud shard.
True. There's no way he did.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. I played a vital role in keeping a lookout whilst our expeditionary forces secured the adamantite.
God, I don't like this guy. I never liked this guy.
Outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then,
Basically.
credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
The Sicard at least calls him out.
Make
me. Make me.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Seriously.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allagan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
Mm-hmm.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste. Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all
Yeah.
there in time.
The flying ship. The theater.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't mean
And since the
it was
Scions
cheap.
funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
Oh, yeah. Fair enough.
We funded the venture. When?
Oh, is that who Kryl... Wait, so who did Kryl talk to?
This
coinkeeper knows a thing or two about spending. When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
Sure.
We also had the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Oh, God.
Mother! I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
Has to be a woman to spend her money
We can
like
hardly
that.
take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat.
That's true, though.
And would be ashamed to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
That is actually true, though. Yes.
Waste not.
Oh, God. That is the most cringiest thing ever, though. Oh, God.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Yeah, not all of them.
Did I not tell you I have my way?
Yeah, what did she do? Oh, yeah.
You were involved too.
The Gleaners, yeah.
From Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are.
Yeah, okay. That's what she did.
I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlie. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
Yep.
That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. So, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
Yeah, no, we're probably the biggest taskmasters out there. Me and my band of renegades.
To make a long story short,
Misfits.
the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Oh.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
Seriously, you didn't call Sid?
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
True.
Sid, you brought the team. Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard.
Mm-hmm. Ori.
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryle's message. So few Scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition.
So what'd you do?
However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshires, treasure hunters, not least among them.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat-Han not have more pressing concerns?
It does.
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better.
How are you aiding?
You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Sommer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Hrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, gave his assent. Thus have I brought you
Ajdaya.
worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
Ajdaya. Isn't that the one in the 13th?
Nice to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Awesome.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back down to believing it again. Get a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no? 10, no? 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
Sure you're not a goblin, bro? From WoW?
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Here it comes.
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me, as family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst.
Is that how dads feel? When they get children?
Love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage.
Mm-hmm.
I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great exodus would succeed. must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisois openly decried Charlian's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children.
He went and died.
A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No, that was his doing, when he perished at Carteneau. As we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream.
Order. Order, I say.
The right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
So the only reason...
Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
So the reason he was like against everything is just to make sure that the kids don't get involved in any shape or form, not take any responsibility for anything, so that the whole burden would be on him instead of them, I guess. So that if it fucked up, if everything went to shit, they would not face any blame, basically. I guess that's his reasoning, but I don't know, man.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to.
On the first, especially.
Amelians. Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well.
Yes. We had nothing to do with this shit.
I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger.
Fair enough, yeah.
Yours, in particular.
No, they keep bugging me.
Said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today.
Honestly, a lot of times their influence is what brought me into danger.
I hope you continue to guide them.
Defend them, basically. Protect them from their fucking actions.
If we've finished loitering about the harbour, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Yeah. Probably.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo.
Oh no.
We have no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
Oh no, I have to make a speech. I'm not good with speeches. Kupo. Kupo. Kupo sounds about right. A moment of triumph is close at hand. Lend us your strength with me. Where's Kupo? Lend us your strength. Sure, whatever. Whatever.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion.
Orderly fashion. In orderly fashion. God, I love that guy. Order, I say. Okay, I really gotta pee. Fuck my life, I'm exploding over here. Be right back. Okay. Bada bing, bada boom, boom, boom. Finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued to us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we are ready. Given the vital knowledge he holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the Forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. I am curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with the Adamantite have offered to stay and see to any remaining tasks that need doing. The Forum has already asked for my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia. Then. Yep. Portion. Filomena, I've already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Clary Lane. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. You're with Master Pashno? Yes, just step inside the lift. From here we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos and its most closely guarded secret, Talmazane. It marks the beginning and end of all of our efforts, whence we delve to seek audience with the star and whence we will embark on our journey to the heavens. This way, if you please. It's probably over there. I don't think it's down here. Not even, it's probably like over here somewhere. Yeah, the teeny tiny boat. Nice. Teeny tiny boat it is. I bid you welcome to Thelmazane. Direct your attention towards its center to behold the ark over which we have long labored. Nice. Teeny tiny. I bid you welcome to Thelmazane. Okay. As you can see, it was designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great a limitation on its freight capacity. The ether burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon enough. I have received word from Kokol, and several of your allies are working on it with an intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear they will not afford us much time for speaking with Heidelin ere they finish. Very well. Point taken, let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Yes. Her children, one and all. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Teeny tiny boat. Actually built a lift so it somehow goes into the ethereal sea, huh? Interesting. How did they build that shit though? As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thelmazane. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea. 3 Alpha 2. For Ashes of Creation. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before, in search of Heidelin's ever fainter echoes. The Aishia scope. And you communicate with her through this device? For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Aishia scope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor for of your safety, not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we are to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know, I only wish we could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Aetioscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us, though through it we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of ether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Trial it is. Please allow me. I have thought upon this much, and in truth I do not believe that I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that your capabilities far outstrip my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the matter that Master Fortunato has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? Why are all the Lalfels so weak? I can think of none I trust more compared to all that effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into ether on a single expedition ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured that I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There's one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embraces is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus do I caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. Aetioscope now accessible. Unfortunately, I will not have time to do it today because I need to eat, because in 2 hours I'm going gym. So we will basically finish Endwalker tomorrow, because we only have this, the trial, cinematic to fly. Then the last zone is actually overall pretty fast. And then Mityan. And that's it. That will be the end of Endwalker. Yeah. Fantastic. Awesome. We are, what is this, level 89, right? Yeah. And 89 is literally like the dungeon and the trial, basically. So yeah. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Anyways, thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Peace out. I need to grab me some food. There it is. Stream is starting. It is time. Let's see if the lighting is good. I'm gonna check the sound for the mic, make sure that it records properly and doesn't have the noises. Let's check that real quick. The mic, make sure that it. Yep, there we go. Mic's good. Boom, bang. How? You did not see me doing this at all. There are no plugins on this gameplay. Zero. Alright, so let's see what the queue is for the dungeon. Pretty sure it's pretty long. Alright, so I'm gonna go with a group of NPCs. Now we have to have Thancred there.
Let's give it our all.
No, shut up.
My turn.
Okay, I'm gonna have this guy. I guess Y'shtola then. She doesn't really have a connection to any of them though. I mean, she does, but
Victory will be ours.
well, we'll see what they say, I guess. Because I know Minfilia is there, so that's Thancred. I know Moonbreeder is there. I want to see what Urianger is gonna say. Yeah, let's go. Oh, and I'm about to hit 90, so that's good. I didn't hit it yet. Ding! Ah, damn. What a beauty. Okay. Are there any...
In order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me.
So far, so good.
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Be gone! Make ready!
My turn.
Be gone! Be gone!
Woohoo! Ooh, look at that down there. What a beauty. stun? Yeah. Oh.
I will not hold back.
Woohoo! Ilbard.
Be gone! Be gone!
Wisdom. The memory of a principled scion takes. Papalimo! This ether, Papalimo, his will given form. Try as you might to conceal it, you have always worried over much. Don't fret about Lise either, she's just fine.
Prepare yourself! Make ready! Be gone!
I will not
Be gone!
hold back.
Together we shall overcome this. Be gone!
Lemon break. Give me that loot.
Follow the flow of ether.
Maybe cleansed by the tide. Follow the flow of the ether, it will guide you. Release thy passions for thine own
Ether
sake.
is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Alright, Kral, relax. Oh, shit.
Be gone!
Woohoo! However, grantest me the strength to move forward. She'll always be here for you. Oh, okay, yeah, if I brought the Heraldry of House Fortune. Okay, so if I brought... what's his name? That actually could have worked, yeah. Estinian. If I brought Estinian, maybe he would have something to say.
Be gone! Be gone! Be gone! Be gone! You're mine! Be gone!
Woohoo! I'm so bad at spending my fucking oh, there we go. Really bad at spending my Kenki gauge. Kinda annoying.
Together we shall overcome this. You're mine! Be gone!
My turn.
Be gone!
My turn.
Be gone! Be gone!
There it is. Level 90, baby. Oh shit. And I can be level 90 in here. Flying. What is that over there? What is that over there? Also, we still can't see. Maybe that's where the big crystal is? Over there? I don't know. The light, it's... it's her.
Be gone! Be gone! Be gone!
Surprised they could tell. I knew we would meet here. She always was our lodestar.
Be gone!
Every expansion there's a reunion with Minfilia, huh? Oh, shit, hello.
Begone! Begone! You might! You might!
Ophelia, I'm certain she knows. Let him say it though.
Begone! Begone!
Okay, I still have a chance to get it back. There you go. Yeah, whatever, I'll use it. Fine. I don't want to use Igishoten though. I'll keep that for Zibaus. Same with Hisatsu.
Together we shall overcome. Begone!
Give me that. Materia, god. And who needs that shit?
So headstrong, stubborn to the last. But this is as far as you go. Oblivion beckons!
Sundered Soul, Amon the Undying. Was this the 4th time we fight Amon? Technically. Is it? Or 3rd? Let's see, we have Crystal Tower. Then we had Vandaniel. Oh, okay, never mind. Don't tell me fight Vandaniel is a Zodiac, so this is the 3rd time technically fighting him. Alright. Let's go.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far!
You're mine!
You will persist in this folly no longer! The stage is set!
Was not paying attention.
Might.
for the main attraction!
I will not hold back!
Shiva.
My, what a boorish audience you are!
Together we shall overcome this. Be gone! Be gone! Be gone!
Oh, come on now, really? And I'm in both of them? Fucking Christ, man.
Be gone!
Away with you!
Be gone! You're mine! Be gone!
Easy.
Lies! All lies!
Is it though?
Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Where are you going, brother? Come back. Let's say... Wonder what Estinian would say for the Harshaphant part. A theorist choker of slang. Yeah. Cinema time. Fucking head bomb. Let's blow away just to like dump himself there.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
I have history with this guy.
Come to deal the coup de grace.
just want to talk, man.
Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories of Meteon?
How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With Emet-Selch. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories.
The echo, basically.
But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos.
Yep.
Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly! But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end.
Oh?
I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth.
Like every other planet, huh?
I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world, his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall. To become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death.
Yeah.
So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception.
Funniest thing is, if you have depression and you read this, and you stop here, that shit can get really fucked. Really fast.
If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand.
Okay, but like, if... So this doesn't, like, the reason this doesn't make sense to me, because as Fendaniel, they weren't suffering in, like, the original world pre-Meteon, right? So, like, if he could get back those days, wouldn't that be better than just to live and is to suffer? Or he thinks that, like, even if getting back those days, there's no stopping Meteon anyway, so it doesn't matter. Like, why even, like, try and fight Meteon? At the end, there's on death. Maybe? I guess.
It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution!
Conclusion, I would say, not solution.
That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end?
Yep.
Was this the only way? After all these years. Is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it hurts to see your conviction falter at the last. Van still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns.
Yeah, the mic was off. Good morning. Oh, the mic was off. You didn't hear me the first time. Oh well. It is what is. Okay. Now then. Where's the... how did they call it? I think it was this one, right? Was it this guy? No, it wasn't this guy. Let's see. I don't think I deleted it, did I? Probably not. Oh, it was this guy. Yeah, it was just this guy. Some guys you can touch. Oh, God. Oh, man. Okay, we're gonna start the workout real soon. Let me just adjust the stream a bit and we will do it. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't even realize he was in Discord. Oh, he looks so old. I haven't seen him in over a year. Okay, so where are my settings? This guy. Yep. All right. Morning workout. Morning workout. Oi, you there. I'm live. Get in here. Alright, morning workout category. Fitness and health. Done. And here also. Morning workout. Dude, like I said yesterday, my calves will be dying today. Oh my god, give me a second here. Let me get a drink real quick. Okay. Sticker. Yeah. Okay. This. Gonna go to the washroom first, and then we can start. Let me load it up. Let me load it up. Which one is it today? I think it's pure cardio, right? Cardio, power, and resist. Oh god. Oh god. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Log on to Team.
Okay, gonna go wash them real quick, and then we are going to start this torture that I am really not looking forward to. I'll be right back. Oh wait, 1 second. There we go. And there we go. There we go. Alright, be right back. Okay, let's let the suffering begin. If you see grass, that's all the grass I'll be touching for the next few weeks. So It is what it is.
Beachbody.com and enter your workout into Wowie to find a workout
Now,
buddy and a
I
chance
cannot
to win
show
up to
the workout, even though you will
every
understand
day.
what
So
it is
log on now.
pretty fast. But I just can't show it because we're on YouTube. So if I was streaming on Twitch, I probably wouldn't care. But I'm not.
This is insanity. Come on, that's it. That's what I'm talking about. Dig with me, I'm right here.
Dig deeper. Dig deeper. Oh, I might need more water.
Deeper.
Cardio, power, and resistance.
3, 2, 1. Right. Yo, what's up? My name is Sean T. Insanity, cardio, power. Start to jog it out right now. All right, y'all. Let's focus. Keep your core tight. Jog nice and slow. Start to warm it up. We're going through a few exercises right now until you're dripping. Remember, this is insanity, so stay safe. Keep the form. Don't compromise form for safety, and keep those positions strong. Are we good, y'all? Just jog it out and focus. Put your hands on your stomach if you need to. Everything comes from the core. Remember that. Push. In 5 seconds, we're gonna go into some power jacks. Arms up.
Probably.
3,
if I remember
2,
correctly.
1. Power jack down. Nice and slow. Stay with me. I'm going into a squat position. I'm working my glutes here, okay? Working my glutes and my shoulders a little bit. Warming it up. Remember, knees behind the ankles. Push. Come on. Take it nice and slow. 15 more seconds and keep it going. Push. Drop it down. Come on. Exhale as you go. Exhale down. Come on. 8 seconds left. Keep pushing, keep moving. Keep pushing, keep moving. We're going into some log jumps. Watch it. We're going to move to the right. Log jump. Over. Hit and tap. Now you power up. Push off the leg. Remember, you got to come from a slight bent position. Bend the knee slightly. Always land soft in this power video because you're working the power. Push down. We good, y'all? Push. All right. Next, we're going to have 1, 2, 3 highs in 4 seconds. 3, 2. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Boom. Now, as you see, knees to the chest, body's over. Exhale when the knee comes up. Core is nice and tight. You feel good? Focus and go. Nice and slow. Start to breathe. Remember your breaths. Remember to take your body over. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. All right. We good, y'all? Ready? Butt kicks, butt kicks. All right, butt kicks here. All right. Hold your hands soft. Nice and slow. Still warming up. Look at my heels. Heels up. Move. Concentrate. Keep breathing. Keep breathing. 10 seconds. We're gonna go on the high knees, okay? 10 seconds, high knees. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. And 4, 3, 2, high knees. Start to lift. And as you see, nice and slow.
Really bad.
My knees are coming above my hips. So you push. Control it. Control it. Focus. Exhale. Use your core to lift your knees. Not just swinging, okay? Use your core to lift your knees. Tighten it up.
I'm not gonna run
10
this.
seconds here. Then we're gonna go into the vertical.
Doesn't make it easier than yesterday overall.
Remember to
It's really
jump
hard to believe.
from a bent position. And 3,
Honestly,
2,
because
1. Ready, set it
my
up.
legs were
Vertical
really
jump.
sore from yesterday. So.
Down.
Good morning, Minty. How's the workout?
Bend the knees slightly.
This is the first round of the warm-up and I'm already done.
Exhale.
Hey.
Down. Down.
We're gonna take it easy, my calves. Like I said yesterday, my calves are gonna be fucking dying. But it's fine. As long as we're here, as long as we're doing something good enough. Just first week is always gonna be the worst. I missed the gym. I wanted the weights, but weights doesn't get me to where I need to be, which is improving my heart rate and my blood pressure. Not that my blood pressure is bad, but it's not good either.
8 seconds, y'all. 8 seconds. Come on. 5, 4.
Power
Hands above the head. Ready? Power jacks happen a little faster. Down and down. Come on. Focus and go. Focus on the form. Butt is down. Butt is back. Push.
Just do what you can, man. Better than nothing at the end of the day. Amen.
Look at this. Nice and slow, still warming up. Abs are completely engaged.
Gonna take it a lot easier today than yesterday, as hard as it is to believe.
Make sure you push your butt back a little more. Okay, push.
Because
so you see the form here. Keep going.
I don't want to pass up.
Ready? Here we go. Long jumps. Come on. Go. This time, I want you to focus on getting a little higher up. Using it as your muscles start to warm up. I want you to push. Good job. Keep pushing. Keep pushing, girls. Come on, work.
I'm a lot more energetic today.
Gotta move. Bend down. Make sure that
At least I
body
thought I
comes
was.
down. Core is nice and tight.
Mentally, I am more energetic today than yesterday. Because probably because it's not 6 a.m. anymore.
Come on. 3, 2, 1,
Maybe my
2, 3.
sleep schedule could be 9 a.m.
Now we're working on speed. Speed
It
and
sucks
core.
because
Knee up.
my work wants me to wake up at 5 a.m. once I get back to work.
Exhale on the knee. Come on. 10 seconds, y'all.
Tomorrow's a big day though. Today we do a lot of field goals too.
We're not slow anymore. Come on, Chris.
And tomorrow,
heels up, heels up, heels up, heels up. Check this out. You see the heels coming all the way up. They're pushing all the way up.
Yeah,
Every single time the heels hit,
get
it's all
disappointed
about
again.
speed. And working the
And I
calf
don't
muscles
have
is
any
all about speed.
expectations for
Keep
the
pushing,
album.
keep pushing, keep pushing, yo. Keep pushing. Ready? 5 seconds.
And then
4,
horror
3,
VR.
2,
where
ready?
I'm gonna shit my
Highness.
pants.
Start to go a little faster
Scream like a
now.
madman.
Now remember, you're lifting with your core. Okay?
I still haven't
Look what I'm
decided
not
if I should
doing.
take it
Make
easy
sure
on the
your
first
body's
time
forward.
VR horror
You're powering down the
and
track.
play
You're powering down the football field.
One Night at Freddy's,
Push it. You're pushing.
or just go all
Come
out
on.
and play
There's people
Exorcism.
trying to stop you. You gotta get through.
Exorcism
Lifting the knees,
looks
working the core,
terrifying.
Using your biceps
I don't
to
know
lift
which
your
one.
arms. 10 seconds, y'all. Come on.
One Night at Freddy's is like
5.
it's scary-ish. It's just a jump scare.
2. Ready?
Bunch
Vertical
of
jumps.
animals walking.
They go a little faster this time.
And then they just
Exhale.
But
Exhale up.
Exorcists, I feel like
Exhale as you go up.
gonna be rough.
Come on. Come on. Land with the feet closer together here. Feet closer together. See that position? Boom. Bust down. Working the core. As you go up, push high with your arms. Keep warming up those
Go all
shoulders.
out?
We're
Yeah, you
almost
want to see
there.
me
Keep
just
going,
shit my
y'all.
pants, huh?
Keep going. And 5.
maybe I'll just
4,
start with Exorcist. Yeah.
3.
If it's too much,
Spread
I'll
it
be
out
like,
as
yeah,
fast as you
listen,
can. Ready? Go, go,
I
go,
can't,
go.
then
Push. Lifting
we'll
the
go
knees
back.
up. Lifting the
We'll go
knees up.
down
Keep
the
going.
level to
Come on, come on.
Freddy's.
Yeah, Tanya. Push, push. That's it. Work it. I'm right here with you. We're right here with you. What you want to tell them at home? What you want them to do? Come on, push, 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 push through. Come on, go. 10 seconds, y'all. Pick it up, pick it up. Come on. 5, 4, 3, 2. Ready? Power jacks, go. Push. Now you're going faster. Hit. Come on, go. Body down. Push, y'all. Keep going. Keep going. Now it's time to go faster. Come on, Akil. Push. There you go. Try to go a little faster for me. It's all about speed and power now. All about speed and power. See this? Push. Push. Form is perfect. Using the glutes, using the core, using our obliques. Ready? Here we go. Over the log. Come on, go. Push. Come on. It's fast now. Lift. Come on. Tap that foot down and go. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1, 2, 3. Boom. Come on. It's all about speed now. All about speed. Keeping the form.
Not gonna lie, I remember the warm-up for this
How we doing,
being
y'all?
a bit different.
You good?
In
Come
terms
on,
of
don't
time.
compromise your form.
Like the first
Keep your form.
round,
Go at a slow
like 30
pace if you
seconds
need to.
each.
Come on, you gotta push.
Second round, like
Perfect form
45
right here.
seconds each.
If you look like this, you're going.
And then
Keep going.
third round, I
4,
thought was 20
3,
seconds each.
2,
Just
ready?
like swung
Here we go. Butt kicks.
Sprint it
Lift
all
up.
out.
Lift it up.
This is
Come
not the
on.
case at all.
Now you're trying to go a little faster. I know you're breathing. We're in it.
Oh man, the hit?
Come on, pick it up.
What?
Come on. Come on.
It's like
Get
a
those
rock
feet up.
right now.
Come on,
God damn.
push. Push. Go. Move through. Keep moving. 10 seconds left. Come on, come on. Keep going. See, the heels are coming up. Even though she's fatigued, heels still coming up. Take a break if you need to. Ready? 3, 2, 1. High knees. Go. Come on. Go.
God.
Come on, y'all. Push. Speed. Go. Come on, push. 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 Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. Good job. You guys are doing awesome. You're doing good. Come on.
God damn. It is weird.
10 seconds, 10 seconds. Come on, come on. Come on, come on. 3, 2, 1. Ready, go. Come on, lift. Vertical jump. Come on, quick. Come on, come on. Come on, come on, go.
But this is,
focus,
I'm not gonna
focus.
lie, it's
Come
not
on,
an excuse.
Push, come on, push me.
I am doing this on purpose.
Form
But
is good. Power is good. Come on, lift it.
doing this workout without chewing is substantially harder.
Come on, feet closer together. There you go. Push. Push, come on. We're almost there.
It is a lot harder for some reason. I mean, I can figure out the reason, but
come on. 4, 3, 2.
Because of the comfort, just making this workout so much easier. Not saying that I would
shake it out.
Kill it.
Breathe a little bit. Breathe a little bit. How you feeling? Feel
but
good?
I would have an easier time to do it without the
Come on, quick, quick. It should be just a swig of water. We're going into our stretch.
I have to
3,
focus
2,
so much
1.
on
Inhale.
landing softer, not smashing the ground stuff. With shoes, it's like
exhale
kind
down.
of for you.
2 more. In. Exhale. In. Hold it up. Pull your arms. Go into a flat back position. Flat back right here. Keep the core nice and tight. Arms up by the ears. Head in neutral spine. Hold. 4, 3. Let's start the lunge to the right. Lunge it out and hold. Hold it. Keep breathing.
Oh, really?
My hands facing the floor. Head in neutral spine. Not looking at me. Take it to the other side. We good, y'all? Stretch it out. Keep the core tight. Hold. Okay, take it to a hip flexor stretch. Keep the arms up. Press the hip into the floor. Try to keep the back knee as straight as possible. And breathe. Lift the arms up. Sit into the hip flexor stretch a little bit lower. Again, the back leg is straight. Take both hands to the floor. Keep the toe to the floor. Keep the back leg straight. Right hand to the back of the room. Lift. Keep the core nice and tight when you're in this twist position to protect your lower back. Stretching is the most important along with the warm-up. Take it down. Keep the toe on the floor. Left hand up toward me. Core is contracted. Hold. 4, 3. Come down. Split the leg with your hands. Come up into a straight leg position. Lead with the chest, not with the head.
When the stretch is harder than the work.
Keep breathing through the stretches. Keep breathing through the stretches each day. Try to go a little further if you feel strong. Now, come onto your right foot, left leg straight back in the air and hold. Ready? We're going 10 knee contractions to the other knee. Ready? And go. 1. Push back. 2. 3. Keep the knee behind the big toe. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. Hold this in. Step back. Come into a side lunge position. A deep lunge. Hold. Okay? If you can't come this far down, all you got to do is take it to a basic lunge position. Okay? Get better. Push. Breathe through. Ready? Take it to the other side. Arms straight. Back leg straight. Hold. Lift the hands up. Sit the hip flexor in. Back leg is as straight as you can. If your knee starts to bend, you need to come a little higher. Ready? Take both hands to the floor. Left arm to the back. Back leg again is straight. Open palm to the back. Hold. Take it down. Ready? Take it to the front. Keep that toe on the floor. Same as the other side. Hold.
Oh boy.
Take it down. Split the leg. Come up. Stretch. Repeating the same thing we did on the other side. Remember, this is really, really, really important for your workout. Leading with the chest. Not with the head, but with the chest. Keep breathing through the stretch. Okay. Come on. To that left leg, right leg up. Ready? In 5, 4, 3, 2. Let's start the knee contractions. In. Back. 9. 8, 7, 6, 5. Come on. 4. Stay strong. Core tight. 3, 2, 1. Step back. Come into a deep lunge. Or again, if you can't come all into the deep lunge, come into the regular lunge and hold. Okay. And come center. Open up the hips. Open up here. Hold. Push the knees out, the back of your forearms, hold. Straighten out the legs, drop down, come over to the right leg, stretch out the hamstring here. And breathe through. Ready, let's walk to the other side. Hold, again, keep breathing, very important. Come center, and roll up nice and slow. In 4, 3, 2, take a deep breath. Inhale, exhale out.
Old school stretching.
One more time. Inhale, exhale out, and grab the right leg, pull it in.
Like the
quadricep stretch, keep the knees together. Left arm out, push the hips out, lift the chest to stretch the front quadricep, and hold.
You don't really, like when you do a hamstring stretch, you don't really want to fall towards the hamstring. You want to bring the hamstring
to the other side. Like, just switch it up, find your balance.
Lay down on your back and pull the leg.
Together, arm out, hips out,
standing,
lift the chest and
go towards the leg. Technically. Because you want to keep your neutral spine while doing it.
Step out. Take a deep breath in.
But
exhale.
Not that
deep
bad to do it the other way. It's just not ideal.
Give me
there
2
are
more
issues
good ones.
Because a lot of times
exhale.
Your lower back tightness.
One more good one.
Will prevent you from stretching.
Shake it out, shake it out.
Leg.
Come down a little bit. Hands to the knees. Contract.
Your whole posterior chain, right? So
contract. Relax.
It's very different when you lay down and pull towards you.
This one roll up.
Right?
So 4,
let's say this
3,
is the leg, this is the body.
1. You got 30
when you're laying
seconds.
down,
grab some water, then we're gonna go.
You bring the leg
you guys
up.
Ready?
You're not really engaging the lower back as much, or almost
Come
at
on,
all.
push.
And you just get a stretch here on the hamstrings.
Grab some water.
When you go,
you got about 15
towards,
seconds left.
Say
we're going
the leg
to
is
some
standing
power
straight
jumps,
and you're
okay?
pulling
Take that rest. It's really
your body
important. Come on, y'all, get back.
into
We got 10 seconds.
The
Power
hamstrings,
jumps. Stay
you're
with me.
pulling
Listen, even if you've
all
done this
of
25 times, listen to the cues. Listen to the
basically,
safety.
you're preventing the stretch in the hamstrings
1.
because of your whole back.
Hold. Ready? Up. Hold. Bend down.
Oh yeah,
up.
my favorite.
Bend down.
Power jumps. Times.
Again, go. Push. Power from down. Go. Never jump from high. Jump. Do it again. Go. Come on. Go. 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 All right, we're going into belt kicks. Feet together. Ready? Down into a squat. Kick. Down to a squat. Knee up. Kick. Right here, you're really working your glutes and your hip flexors. That's that thing. It's gonna help you get some abs right here. Push, down, lift. Come on, stay with me. Down, lift.
I used to give this to my clients all the time.
Keep going.
As a recovery exercise, I used to give them belt kicks.
Butt down, knees stay
So
behind the big
light
toe.
cut rather than the squat.
Down, ready? Set up and hit the floor. Ready, go.
Give them a kick.
Lift.
Hit the floor used to be one of the warm-ups. Used to give them.
As you touch the floor,
man.
bend that back leg. Contract the core.
Being a trainer, because I never had to do this.
Come off the floor. Power.
A lot of people do it.
Power. Come on. Hit the floor, y'all. How we doing? Push through. Come on. Lift and go. 5 seconds. Ready? Set up for V push-ups. So you start with a plank. You walk your feet in, fingers facing each other.
I'm not doing V
Till you're
push-ups.
uncomfortable, feet almost under your hips.
My
down,
shoulder will not allow
down,
it.
And up, down. See my fingertips are face each
This
other.
will be
My elbows go out.
a bit easier than
my
V
core is
push-ups.
contracted. This is that move that's gonna get you those really ripped shoulders. So you gotta work through. Come on, push. Keep moving. 3, 2, 1. Take a 30-second break. Okay, check it out. Check it out.
One
Tell
of
you did a
those.
good job there now. Check it out. You gotta work.
My
30
shoulder.
seconds, you have about 20 seconds left.
Not in the
Next
best
time,
shape.
do as many as you can. And the
Fucked it up a bit too much.
Keep the form. Stay.
Never
stay
really
with the power jump. 15 seconds.
did much
y'all.
about it until
Do
like
what you need to
recently.
get.
Recently, like the last year.
Through this.
But still not in a position where
Pushing.
I can do that. I can do push-ups at least, but and kind of hurts the shoulder. But V push-ups,
Go. Come on. Push.
no.
It's power now. Come on.
All
You
right.
got the form. Push. Come on. Go. 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 Come on. Come on. Dig through. Dig through. Good job, Anthony. Look at this. He's using his abs. See the abs are totally engaged here. Boom. Lifted. Form is perfect. If your form doesn't look like this, take a break and get into it. Come on, y'all. 8 seconds. Come on. Go. 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 Come on. Push. Push. Push.
Oh, my heart.
Kicks. Go. Down.
It's gonna be able
Get
to
into
20
the
in a
squat.
row,
As fast as you can.
and then breathe a bit heavier.
Make sure you rest when you
No,
need
do
to.
8.
It's
I
okay
think that was 8.
to take that break.
I'm
Come on,
fucking
we're
done.
here to Ariel now. Come on, Ariel. Push, push, engage. Glutes
it's
are
crazy,
working.
man.
Core's working. How you feeling? Okay, she's a little tired.
But I can do
You
more
should
on
be
the
too,
bench
but
press.
she's still working, and you
That's
can
great.
freaking do it. So work. Come on, push. Come on,
It
Akil.
doesn't help me in
Come
my
on,
real
Akil.
life, though.
Ready? Ariel, hit
Who
the floor.
cares if
Go.
I bench
Down.
300 pounds?
Come on. We're going now. We're going now. Akil, need you
When
to go
will I
faster.
ever need
I know you can work the core.
to move
Come on,
300
push.
pounds off of me?
Push, dig through. He's in it. He's in it. Come on. Come on. See? If you can't go faster, stay right there and push. Come on. Come on,
Target
Tanya.
scheme,
Let me see what you got. Come off the
but it's
floor.
also
Come off the floor. Come on. Go.
things we can't do
You
as
got it.
much.
Come on. Lift. Lift and
And the
push.
reason
right here. Follow it and
is
move
because
and push, y'all. Come on.
I really
come on.
don't like
Come on, keep
feeling
going.
like I can't
Go take
breathe.
a break. Grab some wood. Come on. Ready? Here we go. V push-ups.
I think cardio, the reason why people don't like it for
As
weights.
many as you can get. Come on.
And there are people who like it really. But I feel like a lot of people who go to the gym really don't like cardio. Or if you see them doing cardio, they're doing something like super light, like walk or whatever. It has its benefits, yeah, don't get me wrong. But you don't see people like losing their breath or anything like that at the gym. And the reason is the same reason why a lot of people skip abs at the end of their workout.
One more time, that rotation.
You get
Good
that moment
job. Stay in there.
where you
Keep
just
pushing.
can't breathe.
How we doing, y'all?
When you do abs and you like really do abs, like it hurts, you cannot breathe. Because if you breathe, you would expand the abs a bit, right? Because you have to expand the stomach. And
I need you to get right back
the
into those
tightness
power
of
jumps.
your abs,
Get into
because
position,
you
all
just
right?
did them,
Get into position. Let's
doesn't
go.
let you breathe.
Here we go. 5,
So a lot of people,
4,
in my opinion, that's
3,
why
2,
subconsciously they
1.
hate
Let's
abs.
go. Come on, lift.
You get to that
Come
point
on,
where you
lift.
just can't breathe.
This is a good time
Same
to
with
check your
cardio.
heart rate. Good
No
time
one
to
likes
check
the
your
thing
heart
where
rate, 'cause
you're
we're
like,
up.
no one likes that. But muscle tones like, ah, yeah, that's nice.
Come on, y'all. Come on. Go. Look at this. You're
That's
in.
my theory,
You're
that's
in.
my 2
All the
cents.
muscles are working. Look. Perfect form. Perfect form. Bouncing up. Core is tight. Go. Go. Come on, y'all. Go. 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 Come on. 8 seconds. 8. Come on. Come on, y'all. Come on. 3, 2, 1. Belt kicks. Come on. Go.
Not bad. I just need to get up.
How we doing, y'all?
Hard work, and it doesn't feel good at the moment. Doing weights feels good at the moment. You feel bigger, you look bigger. The pain is not bad, it just makes you like feel like, yeah. Cardio pain and getting there, it's like a constant burn for a long time.
Come on, come on.
Constant catching your breath.
Come on.
This feels really bad. Like no one likes the feeling of suffocation.
Perfect form.
I feel like that's a big part.
Using her hand to
Why
protect the knee right here.
we're not
Come on,
doing
go.
as much cardio as we
Dig in.
should.
You feeling good?
Now, obviously, if you go
Get
for
that
walks
power.
and stuff,
You only got 5
better
seconds
enough.
left. Come on. 5.
But let's be real.
4, 3.
You're not gonna improve your heart rate
1. Set up for your V push-ups. I'm right here
by
with you. Come on,
walking,
let's do them
really.
together. Come on, do them with us. Ready?
V push-up.
Come on, push. Come on. Get as many as you can. Push. Come on, work it out, work it out. Dig through. You want shoulders like this? See that? Look at that power right there.
Yeah,
right
the
there.
results
Come
are
on.
not obvious.
Elbows out. Come on. Go. Keep
It's
pushing,
like-
keep pushing, keep pushing. Dig through, y'all. Dig through.
Even when they
Keep
are-
the core tight. Go. Come on.
This is the
5
worst
seconds.
part.
Come on. 5 seconds. 4.
For example, let's say you have a goal
2.
to be able to jog for 10 minutes, right?
Tricep dips.
And it's like you can only jog to 5.
Dips, okay? Here we go. Feet are down. Hands come up.
Let's say first day you jog 5, third day you jog 5.5, then 6. Instead of thinking it's like, oh, I'm improving, a lot of times you would think maybe I didn't give it my all the first few times. Because it's such a small, like what's 30 seconds? Right, when you think about logically, what's 30 more seconds? How is it that I'm ending exactly at 5 minutes? Right, tell me I couldn't do 5:13. Tell me I couldn't last a bit longer, you probably could, right? It's not like I was passing out for 5 minutes. So you can easily, like, even if you see results, you see improvement, they're not as obvious. And also, there's so many things that can prevent you from being good at cardio one day and being better the other day. Nutrition, hydration, all those things, right? Maybe you were too full, so the cardio was, you couldn't do as much cardio. Maybe you didn't have enough energy, you didn't eat enough. And maybe you were bloated, etc., etc. There's so many reasons that you can come up with saying, well, I didn't really improve in cardio. It's natural that I can do 6 minutes now, even though the first time I did 5. Blah, 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 and some excuses. It's not even an obvious progression. Right? And then some days you would even do less, right? Like, say you got try 5 minutes, you got to like 8 minutes, and then suddenly one day you just do 7 minutes, and like you feel done at 7 minutes, and you're like, well, what the fuck, I'm getting weaker. Well, again, because so many variables of why your cardio is better, right? So you have to look at it from a very long point of view, like a few months of the progression. Whereas with weights, especially if you're just a beginner, people can almost double their weight, or double the weight they're lifting within a month if they're completely new. Just because their nervous system is getting used to activating the muscle fibers, right? So it's like you feel results almost instantly with weights. So it's a lot more rewarding and a lot faster, right?
Check your heart rate, check your heart rate, make sure you're ready.
I have so many opinions
Make sure you're ready.
that help me avoid doing the workout.
Go, jump, jump, jump.
Now we want that. Let's go.
Jump, 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 power up. Speed and power. Jump, 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 jump. Come on, jump. Set it up, globe jump. Check it out.
Globe
down.
jumps.
Jump to the right. Push. Jump back. Use your power. Jump left. Jump front.
Globes.
Jump right. Core tight. Jump back. Jump left. Front. Come on. Right. Back. Left.
I wonder if we do this.
Front. Right.
Oh no, there's no.
Back.
I was wondering if I can make waves on the green screen. Will the grass start shaking?
Here we go. Moving push-ups. Foot out. Elbow. Ready?
Oh, fuck.
Go down. Again. Right. Back to the left.
Moving push-ups.
And up. Core tight. Good plank position here. And up. Come on. Take it back. Down. And up. Down. Come on, y'all. Breathe. Ready? Floor sprints, go. Butt us down. Come on. Take a break if you need it.
Good.
Come on, y'all.
Only until like maybe few months ago did I realize how hard it is to do push-ups when your heart rate is elevated. Like you're so tired. So you can do 20 push-ups no problem, it doesn't feel like an effort.
30 seconds, get some water.
But then when you do it without air, holy fuck, man.
Grab some water, y'all. Grab some water.
Like,
20 seconds.
Holy fuck.
Keep pushing through.
Like, leg press is easier. Like, very heavy leg press is easier than push-ups without air.
And go. 10 seconds, y'all. Are we good?
You can even do bench press.
Come on, y'all.
A lot easier than push-ups.
3, 2, sprint it out, go! Jump!
It's crazy how many muscles are being used while doing push-ups that you don't notice until you lack air.
Over my arm, jump! Over my arm, jump! Look at that power! Jump! Come on, jump! Come on, jump! Good job, keep going, jump! Don't compromise form, jump! Jump!
And it's right in front of me too.
Jump!
Because I'm doing something else. It's like I know what I want to do, my body's like, nah. We're doing 1 to 3, it's fuck the hurdles.
Glove jumps ready as fast as you can with correct form.
Gloves, walking push-ups,
core tight,
or sprints.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, Tanya, push. Keep going, keep going. Check out Tanya right here. Perfect form, butt is back. She's in it. Come on, dig through it. Even when she's down, the abs are working. Good job, baby. Come on, push. Push, push. Get off the floor a little higher. Come on, come on. Ready? Moving push-ups. Get down.
Push-ups.
Go. Come on, come on. Come on, push. 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 Come on. How you doing, Chris? Come on. What? Come on, come on, come on. Get it, get it, get it. Get it, come on. Work the core, work the chest. Come on, push. Move. Core is tight right there. Come on. Come on, y'all. Come on. 5 seconds. Come on. Dig through it. Dig through it. Dig through it. Keep breathing. If you don't look like this, you gotta stop and take a break. Come on, ready? Set up floor spins. Ready, brother?
One more round of this.
Come on, push. Push.
Then
push.
stretches.
He's working right here. See that core contracted, but a little lower. Get those knees up. Come on, touch the toes up here too. There you go. There you go. That's the form. All this is contracted. Make sure you take a break if you need to, but keep going. Come on. Push. 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 You're so good. You're right there. You're right there. Come on. Go. Go. Come on. Come on, come on, 5 seconds. Come on, get this last 3 seconds in. 3, 2, 1. Take a break. 30 seconds. We got one more time, y'all. One more. How we doing?
One more round. Times.
Come on, check the heart rate. Check your heart rate.
Now this,
check your heart
technically,
rate.
this workout is substantially easier than yesterday's.
Gotta remember one thing, this is
And
animal
yes,
training.
I know you noticed.
Gotta recover before you start.
I did not do a second workout
very
last night.
important, okay? Here we go, 5
Well, I was
seconds.
fucking tired.
One more set, y'all ready? Sprint it out, go! We're jumping hurdles now. Jump. Just keep jumping with me. If you ever ran track and you jumped them hurdles, you know you gotta lift, you gotta power.
But tonight,
come on, y'all.
oh,
come
show.
On, come on. Let me know you working, Anthony. Come on.
You're gonna do it.
Come on, come on. How we feeling? How we feeling? How we feeling? Come on, go. Go,
look, when you sit at the computer all day, yeah, you really don't feel like doing an exercise after.
Come on, dig strong.
And those too. It's like I wake up in the morning and I was like,
here we go.
I'm gonna hit the gym right away. But then I kind of feel like I want to shit. And then it takes you an hour until you take a shit. While you're doing that hour, you sit on the computer. Once that hour is done, if you sit on the computer, fuck man. Getting yourself to go to the gym, fucking rough.
Moving push-ups.
Oh boy. Oh, God. Yeah, push up. Yeah. You can't tell I'm using the table because it looks like I'm on the grass.
To recover, it's very important that you do, okay? It's okay to stop. It's okay if your form is
There's surprises, no, there's no surprise exercise up.
Ready?
Just
spin it out, y'all. Come on, come on.
More spins.
Go, go. Come on, Tanya. Come on, Liz. Come on, Adriana. Come on, Chris. Come on, Ashley. Get the butt out there. Flat back. There you go. That's it. That's it right there. That's it. Look, shoulders in line with the wrist. Come on, come on. keep breathing, and go. Come on, come on. Dig. You can do it. You got 10 seconds. You got 8 seconds left. You have 8 seconds. I know you can do it. Breathe only if you can do it, though. Keep going. 3, 2, 1. Rest it out, y'all. Alright. You don't get a long rest. I need you to stand up.
Oh, there is a surprise
We got one
exercise.
exercise to finish. Come on. One more exercise. Push.
What's the surprise exercise? I forgot. How second
Ready,
looks like
y'all?
when you have them.
Get into the squat position. You're going 8 house squats and the 8 push-ups, elbows wide. Ready?
Okay,
and
fine.
go.
Whatever.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go down. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Right back up. 8, 7, 6, 5. Come on, contract. 3, 2, down. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Come on.
One more round.
8,
Come on.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Let's go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Last one. 8, 7. Come on. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Finish strong. Let's go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Breathe. Stay strong. Gotta stretch. Come on. Push. Y'all good? Let's stand up. Stand up. Try to make your head the last thing to come up. Breathe. Shake it out. Shake it out. Shake it out. Ready? Inhale. Exhale.
All right.
Inhale. Exhale. You gotta keep breathing. Don't hold your breath. Inhale. Exhale down.
Okay.
Inhale in. Exhale down.
That's it.
Come down.
Finish that bad boy. Ish. Oh. That was rough. That was rough. Yep, another workout done, but gotta do the stretches first, so I'm gonna be doing that. I'll actually, you know what, I'll do it with the camera, so you will see the actual floor now. Oh, actually, no, you won't, because I also have the NVIDIA stuff going. Smart man. Okay, so first, do the hip. Oh man, laying on the grass is fun. First, gonna do the hip stretch. Hey, hey. Stop sliding. Okay. Ah. Oh man, feels good. Yeah. All right. We do the pretzel. Nothing quite like laying on the grass. Yeah, straight up. All right, pretzel stretch. Just move back a bit. Okay, so the way this works. Start with a straight leg. I mean, you don't have to, but I have to. Foot on knee. Go to the side a bit. Put that in. And boom. Funny enough, I couldn't even do this stretch as a child when I was like almost doing the splits. For some reason, my hip, well, I never really like tried to do like hip flexibility. I probably could have, obviously, when I was a kid. But I would not be able to get to this point right away, even though I almost was able to do the splits, because I used to do aerobics, you know. Well, Russian Ukrainian kid, what do the parents tell them to do? Go do acrobatics and all that shit, right? Acrobatics, math, physics, all that stuff. So, need this foot, lean. I was very flexible as a kid, but this would still be a massive issue for me. I need to make an emote of this grass and me touching it. So whenever if I start getting mad, I'll be like, this is what I should do. Go out and touch some grass. Or something like that. Alright, before we continue with the stretches, I want to roll up a bit. Roll my shins, because God knows they need a good rolling. Oh, dude. Oh, man. This is such a shitty pain. Calves a bit. You can't really see the stick. But trust me, I am holding something between my hands and rolling it against my leg. You can see it now? Yeah, there you go. There, you can see it. Oh man, the roller sucks balls. Let me tell you. Spot hurts the most. This spot right here for me, like the bottom of the shin, hurts so much. I actually can't do, and I don't even know what this is because I never really broke the leg or anything. But I think it's just super tight muscle to the point where I cannot do very heavy leg extensions because the pressure, like only on this leg, on this spot, hurts like a motherfucker. I mean, I can do it, but it just feels really fucking painful and not on the muscle. It feels like my bone is breaking. But I know it's not the bone, it's just the nervous system that attaches around the muscle is playing tricks on me. Kind of like if you ever did a roller for your quads where you lay down on it and it feels like your femur is gonna break in two. Yeah, that's not really your femur. That's just your fucking muscles being assholes and making your nerves feel like they would. Okay. Good roller. All right, let's grab. You can see it. The ball. Into my quad stuff. So I put the ball. Can you see it? Kinda. Gonna put it on the knee and lay down on it. And press the knee into it. Up until you get to the attachment for the inner thigh, that one doesn't feel good. Fuck. thigh needs a lot of fucking work. I went to a not therapist, what is it? Like MTR, massage therapist. And he barely touched, and I'm not kidding, like really like lightly touched my inner thigh, and I was already in pain. That's how tight my inner thigh is. It's fucked up. Ugh. It's much better now, because before I couldn't even like put the ball in that area without fucking crying or passing out. But yeah, that's what happens. Years of sitting at the computer, man, and not doing your stretches catches up to you. Yeah, in my 20s, it was all fun and games and all that shit. You reach your 30s, and shit goes really bad really fast. Right? The years of alcohol, all that stuff, man. Years of sitting at the computer, just doing workouts and never stretching. Oh man, that shit catches up to you in your 30s. Oh, like a bullet train. Fuck. And now we suffer through it. Now we gotta get back to our 20s in terms of health. On a positive note, though, I'm still almost never sick. So I guess I still have that going for me. But in terms of just like muscles and joints and stuff, my God, man. Injured my shoulder. This is like what my shoulder problem is, for example. I injured my shoulder when I was 21. I didn't have issues with it until 28. By issues, I mean like sometimes it felt uncomfortable, but I could do anything I wanted, right? But then, out of nowhere, it started getting worse and worse, getting tighter and tighter, because I never addressed the issue. I never strengthened the rotators, I never strengthened the support on the shoulder, so that injury never really healed, right? I kept doing shoulder press like a fucking idiot, front rows, all that stuff. So I never let my shoulder actually properly heal. It was always a bit damaged. And at some point, your body just stops repairing it at the same speed. And now we have a shoulder issue. Right? To the point where I usually can't even do push-ups. If I don't do like a nice warm-up beforehand, I cannot do push-ups. Like one push-up and like my shoulder is just fucked. Right? So I have to like warm up my shoulder to do push-ups. In any way, really. It's like I don't need to do like a specific shoulder warm-up, but there's so many fuck. So many ways that I can warm it up. That doesn't really matter, but I can't just like go straight into like something like a push-up. Well, I can do a tricep push-up. That's not true. I can do a tricep push-up, but I would feel a decent amount of pain in my shoulder. But a regular push-up, where it's just pretty much chest and shoulder, And as you can see in this workout, I couldn't even demonstrate it. V push-up is basically like a shoulder push-up, like straight up the shoulder. And yeah, I can't do that at all. Like that one, just I feel like my shoulder would just pop out of place. So yeah, okay. Hey, all right, now my favorite stretch, the hammies. Ugh. Yeah. Really hurts when I play with my foot. This one's not too bad. This one, the calves. Ooh man, that one sucks ass. Loosening up the nerves. A lot of times I can't do the stretch. So for example, this muscle that I'm doing right now, like this, has nothing to do with my hamstring stretch. But when I do this, it feels like it's being pulled like a motherfucker, but it doesn't even feel like it's the muscle being pulled. It's just like a massive like fire pain. And that's my nerve being a dick. So I have to like warm it up kinda, stretch it out a bit softly, and then we can go a bit further. Because the nerve is not being stretched like a fucker. Woo! Good times. Alright, out of the way. Hey. So yeah, so what I said before with the hamstring stretch, this is the better way to do a hamstring stretch because you're not engaging your posterior chain. If I did the standing up and lean into the leg, the problem is I'm pulling my whole back with it. Like this, my back is neutral and it's not actively doing anything. So it's just pure hamstrings. But when you lean into it, that's when your back gets activated. And then you're also doing like a posterior chain stretch, which is not great if you're just targeting your hamstrings. And it will also make it so you can't stretch your hamstrings, like you can't improve on the hamstrings as much because your back will be refusing to, not refusing, but like reducing your mobility. So you're not even getting the hamstring stretch that you should be getting. Like you can go probably a few more centimeters and really get a good stretch, but because your back doesn't allow it, you won't be able to. And therefore, you're not going to improve on your hamstrings as much. Woo. Good times. Okay. Do the glutes real quick. I'll just do the laying down glute stretch today because I need to stretch out the lower back as well. Usually I do the one where you sit on your knee, but today I feel like doing this one because I want to stretch out a bit in the lower back as well. Like that whole cross section. Oh. Well, never mind, can't do that. My lats are acting up. Let's try the other side before we start on that side, I guess. Yeah, lower back though, it's super tight right now. Not a good feeling. Like, it just doesn't let me see, like, this is kind of where I'm stuck. Not because of my glutes. My glutes are fine. My lower back is kind of like at its limit. It is so tight right now. So me going even further does almost nothing for my glutes. There is a little bit of a stretch going on here right now, which is more the hip. But my back is just like pulling it in. It's like I can't really do that, which really sucks. So instead we'll do this. Oh. Yep. There we go. Try to just let the back get pulled a bit. Loosen up. And this is what sucks. This exact reason. So like on my right leg, I can reach my toes with both hands. Like if I do a hamstring, like just leaning in, I can do it with both hands. On my left one, I can't do it with either hand. But I can do it like left leg, left hand. That's not true. So, but I can't do right hand or both hands because my lower back is not letting me reach it, right? It's just pulling me back. Doesn't feel really good. Doesn't help that the bed I'm sleeping on is not very comfortable for my back either. So there is that issue. That's the problem when you don't sleep on your own bed. Though then again, even my own bed, like for like a few months, my back was feeling fantastic. And then it just like, as if it's like, my body gets accustomed and it's like, okay, well, Now we can pull on your back again. Like, I don't know, man. I don't think it got softer. It feels still just as well, it's not as tight, obviously, as new, but it feels still feels like pretty solid bed. Oh, nice. Oh. Okay. Now with that thing a bit more stretched, let's get the glute stretcher going. Oh yeah, there we go. Solid glute stretch. Mm. Oh yeah, there it is. And side, lean it, stretch it out. Oh, yeah. Very important to keep your back straight and push your stomach kind of. Push your hip into it, basically. You're trying to like squeeze that, like your torso into your thigh, right? Really get that glute stretch. And you can only do it with straight back. If I lean forward, I'm super loosening up on the stretch. And it's just not as effective. Oh, fantastic. Okay, quick quad stretch and we're good. Hey. Hop. Oop. Can't even stand straight. Up. Hey. All right. I think that's the one. Maybe. I don't know. Either way. Quad stretch. Finish it off. The reason I'm always finishing with the quad stretch is, first of all, most of the other stretches are on the floor. There is a quad stretch you can do while laying down. It doesn't feel too good for me. And I mean, it works great, don't get me wrong. I just don't like it. So, and if I keep doing stuff I don't like, I will end up not doing them. So I'd rather do this one where it's maybe slightly lighter stretch. But as long as I can, you know, my whole point is like, if I can reach my foot with this hand, I'm fine. And the reason I can't reach is not because of my leg, like my quads are not that tight. It's because my shoulders won't let me, right? Specifically the left one. But here, if I do this, see, I'm stuck with the shoulder. I'm not stuck with from the quad perspective. The quad can keep going. So I feel like my quad is fine. I'm not trying to be like fucking, you know, Elastic Man or whatever. Okay, so we are going to take a shower. Because now that we are done. And then it's Guild Wars time, baby. Lots and lots of Guild Wars. And hopefully no more stupid events. And just story. Alright. We will be back in 20-ish minutes. Quick shower. Here's a word from our sponsors. No, I don't have sponsors. Come on. Come on, guys. I have no viewers. Who's gonna sponsor me? Okay. All right. How was it to touch grass for once in your lifetime? Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Okay, let me just put this thing away and we can start. Okay, there. Bam. I'm gonna play on the monitor. Yeah. I know why I love that. It's so stupid, but it is quite funny. I'll put this screen over here. We'll put the OBS screen down there. All right, we're gonna change this. Guild Wars 2, Ice Brood Saga first playthrough. Wait. Save. Twitch. Edit. Save. Oh, and Guild Wars 2. Gilkud means Guild Wars 2. Yep. All right. Yep. Okay. Boom. Anime. We'll watch some other tech. I do want to catch up on my. See, this is the problem. I cannot do an NVIDIA update for this whole month because if I do, it will probably log me out of the stream. Like it will just fuck up the camera and shit, and I'll have to like restart the computer and all that stuff to reset it. So I was like, yeah, you know what? We're not gonna touch it. Okay, we're gonna turn off Discord. And I'll wait till I have like more followers and stuff because I don't know if I should. Maybe I should make a Discord server at this point. I don't know, cause I do have Lay who messages me on Twitter certain things regarding Guild Wars 2. But it would be easier if you could message it on like Discord, I think. Also, I need to get in the habit of using it, so that would be a good start. Maybe probably after this month we'll see how it goes, and we'll do a Discord server. Okay, so before we start, let me just clean up all of these empty bottles that I got here from the workouts from last night.
The dragon protects me.
Okay. Garbage bag. And we'll get to it. Hopefully I won't die while I do that.
Commander, the Sons of Svanir could be holding Almora captive in their camp. We need to clear it out before we can search.
Way ahead of you.
I can protect you.
Also, before I forget, protein shake! Can't forget that. No, sorry. Gotta get the protein. Almond milk, of course. Boost calories. Now, if you really want gains, though, you use regular milk. Shit. Woo! That's what the real gains are at. Nice 3% milker is where all the gains are at. More so than just the protein. I'm drinking protein, not so much for the gain, but more for not eating shit after. Also, taking a vitamin. Vitamin D. Okay. And today also, for lunch, we're gonna make some more of them chicken thighs. Delicious. Their message, Senpai Gaming. That's fine. Okay. Watch this real quick. Okay. Good. Let the gaming begin. Yep. Nice. Okay. Cool. Go here. I never understood the whole point of like who these sons of Svanir are. Are they followers of the dragon or are they like mind controlled by the dragon? You know? I think it was explained or maybe I missed it, I don't know. Is this an event? Okay, no worries. Okay. We'll do an event, why not? You don't have vigilance essence, whatever.
I feel good.
Zoom, 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 zoom.
Feel the fury. You see
The chest. Yeah. Thank you very much.
sweet, sweet flute.
Oh no, it's the cook is out.
I feel good.
Okay. Good now? What's this? Alright, stuck? No? Let's destroy one more weapon right now.
I feel good. Kicking tail and taking names.
Hey! Hold the area. Here they come. Ah, I hate this. They're invulnerable until they get in. And just spawn inside, man.
Feel the fury.
All right. This is...
What? What's wrong?
They're all... spirits. My friends, my guildmates. They're all here.
Listen to me. Those aren't your friends. It's Jormag. You're hallucinating.
Make them stop. I can't do this.
The pussy.
Stay with me, Bram.
Stop being a pussy, Bram. Stop caring. Easier when you don't care. Here they come again, the invulnerable shits. Ah,
Feel the fury.
No! He's gone. He's supposed to be gone.
Tell me what you're seeing. Talk to me.
My dad. I wasn't there when I wasn't there for any of them.
You always have to pick up the pieces.
What happened?
It's okay. You're here with me. You're safe.
It's like Jormag knew exactly how to... Next time I see that monster, I'm finishing what I started.
Can't, because
No
you're
sign of
gonna
Almora
destroy
here.
the world.
I'm heading to the next camp. You could help if you want.
Could help if you want. You think I'm here for like as a volunteer? You can help if you want. Oh, I didn't realize this is a volunteer work. Oh, okay. Well, what if I don't want to help? Can I just leave? Like, fuck, bro. Oh my god. Just be like, let's go. Thought we're best friends now, Bram. He's trying to be humble. Spider-Man, Spider-Man does whatever a spider can. Mesmer man, Mesmer woman, you can find her. I don't even know what rhymes with woman.
Commander, I followed the trail of missing Vigil soldiers and it leads to this. Then Almora could be here. We need to free these captives first. I need time to do some real damage.
How do we free them?
Good to see another honest face.
I think I will have to get rid of the ritual anchors and... What? That's Belinda's voice. The necromancer drew her out. He's hurting her.
Jory, that's not Belinda. It's Jormag. You saw what happened to the captives. It's the same trick.
Belinda! Don't leave me again!
Oh,
I'm sorry! I'm so sorry!
Don't
Damn.
let Jormag get to you. It's not real. Just
It's
one more
not real.
confirmation of how great I am.
Damn, Marjorie. I've never seen Marjorie be so not in like not calm.
It wasn't real. It wasn't real.
Are you okay?
No. But don't worry about me. There's a note here. If you find this, meet me in the place where the raven can't fly.
Where the raven can't fly? What does that mean?
It's for me. Our code for Dark Rhyme Delves. That means Almora escaped. She's a Dark Rhyme Delves, I know it. Get her back, Commander.
The capital letters, man. Me. What's the collection for? Mistward leg guards. Okay. So if I destroy this and I go to the collections, Mistward. Okay. So it still stays. I don't know why it doesn't let you just destroy them then. It's kind of annoying. It's like, I can't, like, it's not like I don't need it. Just go straight in the collection. Doesn't need to be an item. There's absolutely no reason for it to be an item. We're going there now, back north. Thank God I have that. Ba-da-dum.
For the
So-
one who speaks.
So, supposedly there's 3 dragons left. So are we killing 2 dragons or ending 2 dragons in End of Dragons? Because there's no story after End of Dragon. End of Dragon is the last thing for now. There's no living world or anything like that after. And I'm assuming Icebrood Saga, we basically finish off Jormag. The thing is, I feel like, because again, we need a replacement, right? We can't have Aurene take all of their powers. That would be probably fucked up. because she needs, like, you need to balance it out. So I feel like we need to put them into like permanent hibernation or something like that.
This is her. Oh.
Oh.
Javi, I found the Raven lens. And Almora.
Is she hurt? Let me talk to her.
She didn't make it.
Oh. How?
There are slash marks. And it looks like she's been gone for a while. Someone went to the trouble of burying her.
Sons of Svanir wouldn't bother. Whoever it was, found her like that before you did. Vanguard? Everything she did. The battles she's been through. She died alone. No warrior should die alone.
We all die alone, get over it.
I'll send someone to bring her home. Where she belongs. Take the lens and meet me at the keep.
And look around. I want to know if he was there when she... if he was there for her.
Aren't you tired? Regroup at the keep, everyone. We have to talk. I'll find whoever did this. I promise. All shiny.
There's a lot of death going on in Iceberg Saga. I'm just gonna say it right now. There's a lot of death going on here. Karma. This. Materials. Oh. I really need... Fuck, so many of these. I need to figure out what to do with the... Oh, this is the... I need to collect all of these. Radiant Vambrace skin. I need to collect these. This looks like an amazing set. Let me see what it looks like. Radiant skin. Not what I expected. I was hoping everything would be like that, but what's this? Awarded? Oh no, this is an achievement one? Oh, I'm never getting this then. I will never be able to get this. I thought this was like, you could actually collect this, like, easily. And now that I see it, it's not that good. I was thinking of, like, it would look very different. Oh well.
Mine. All mine.
Oh well. Oh, we're gonna sell a bunch of these later on, that's for sure. I don't need to see the bank at some point, but whatever. Small chest of vigilance. Attacked by the essence of vigilance. You must. Oh, okay. I don't have the essences yet. Okay, where are we going again? It's probably too far. Has to be somewhere here. Oh, there we go. Let's just see. Everything goes to us with Saga first playthrough, gaming, cooking, fitness, check schedule. We need to work on the schedule. We need to do the schedule today. What the fuck is that? What is this? Harbinger. Assuming that's a necromancer thing. Probably nothing here. No ice shard.
Thank you.
I didn't do anything. Yeah, it's... it just opens.
Commander, thank you for finding her.
I don't get how this happened.
The Svanir caught up with her long before we arrived. Whoever called us here, it wasn't Almora.
Jormag.
As commanding officer of the Keep, it's my job to protect the people I have left. We've got to take down the Freynir. We have both Raven lenses now. That means we can enter the Raven Sanctum. I can meet you there and guide you through the temple. It's not easy to navigate.
Brimstone and I are coming with you.
I want to be there for Almora. Me too.
I think I need to stay here. I don't feel in control of myself right now.
It's okay. Help the Vigil get back on their feet.
We'll meet you at the Sanctum, Commander.
Kaz? Kaz, please pick up. I need you.
Are you okay?
Been through worse.
That doesn't matter.
I'll be fine. Don't worry about me.
Pacing back and forth. Bro, her armor's sick though.
Jormag's right. When things get tough, I run. I left my guildmates behind. I've even left you behind. Wolf would be ashamed.
You're not running now.
No, your pack deserves better. I'm working on it.
My pack or my pack too? My pack, okay.
Go ahead, Commander. I'll meet you there with the other Raven lens. Let's do this for Almora.
You already sound like the leader she wanted to be. Me taking over Jorah's keep wasn't supposed to happen for years. I don't feel ready, and with the Vigil station here torn apart, it'll be a long time before we bounce back, before I bounce back.
Kree, I said some stuff back there, and I just...
I know, but I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Mr. Awkward over here. Even cool guy Ritlock cannot handle a woman. Each Raven Mastery Tier 2. Okay. But I don't have mastery points, do I? Shit. So even if I can, I don't have mastery points. How do you get mastery points? Oh, here we go. No, that's Destiny Manipulation. How do you get mastery points, though? Because the first one I got was just finding some weird item. Is that what I need to find though? Icebrood Saga. The shiver in the highest parts of all Shiver Peak Mountains requires access to proven. What is this though? Achievements, farming. Oh, mastery points. Yeah, there we go. So it is over here. I don't want the routes. Fuck the routes, man. Is this? Yeah. And no, that's fine. Okay, there we go. I just want the mastery points. There's one right here. How come I didn't see it before? Maybe there were no mastery points. Oh, hello. It doesn't really go anywhere though. What's the point? Fuck this music. No, you do not get to touch me. Whee. Oh, there it is. Okay, that shouldn't be too hard, I guess.
You see I feel good. They'll have to hit much harder.
Almost? So close.
Never saw it coming.
An asshole. Contact someone else for this shit. Okay, so he will just attack you because you're trying to commune. Even if he's attacking one of your illusions, as soon as you try to commune, he's like, yeah, no, fuck you. I got a mastery point. I need another one, by the way. But also, let's just get this XP right here. These elites? No. Okay. This guy is. Holy fuck. Why did I do that?
Time to do some real damage. Hurts, doesn't it? Not enough energy. Swirl like sand. Maybe I was the illusion all along. I feel good. Time to do some real damage. This is getting serious.
Oh, no, I'm gonna die now. Let's just change right away.
All will come to an end.
Maybe I was the illusion all along. Never saw it coming.
Oh, so these essences I need to pick up, I think, right? And if I pick up enough of them...
They'll have to hit much harder.
Is that how it works? Oh, yeah, these are the orbs. Yeah.
I feel
Okay,
good.
okay.
Feel the fury.
Champion fallen, called berserk. Oh, well, he's gone. This is what it is. Again, can you fucking fuck off with the fucking path? Thank you. I don't know what these are. Okay, so we got this mastery point. Where's another one? Way too far. There's one over there. We'll get that one. Why do I have the Spider-Man theme in my head? Head. Oh, might as well. Evidence of massacre. Whee! Suspicious snow.
You'll have to hit much harder. Not enough nature. You're sealed.
What is this?
Surprise. They'll have to hit much harder.
Want to survive. Take it.
Take what? What do you want me to take?
Do you hear that?
Yeah, I heard it.
I feel good. You're sealed.
Don't know what it wants from me.
Time to do some real damage.
I wonder when Coden will be a playable race. I mean, we all know people are asking for Coden as a playable race. Maybe Guild Wars 3? Kinda like how Char became a playable race in Guild Wars 2. Where do I put that? Okay.
Even out here, most of the bodies are vigil.
Hey.
It wasn't a fight. It was a slaughter.
Everyone's light mastery to use it. Sure thing, brother. Let's go get the mastery point.
I need it here nor there. Swirl like sand. I feel good. Is it just me, or am I amazing? You're sealed. I feel good. Swirl like sand. Feel the fury. I neither here nor there. You'll have to hit much harder.
Whee. There it is. Now we got number 2. And now we need to get masteries. Alright, let's see, maybe there's still shit going on over here. Oh, there's... Where is Cass? She shouldn't be like a distraction. Like, why can't Jory contact Cass, you know? What's this? This is the
What's
bikes?
on your mind? For Iron Legion. What? The wheel of progress turns.
Drivers, to your death machines!
Is even more magnificent than the story.
Always flame.
Spectacle to your adoring fans!
I actually dodged with it. Nice. Oh, that's the word.
Limited stealth capabilities. Go on, press the button. It's a knockdown, drag out, fight to finish.
Ah, baby! Flame Legion!
Masters of magic and machines.
Easy. I feel like that was against bots though.
Worth the price of admission and then some.
Is there an event right now?
Keep the chaos rolling with your very own doom roller.
Craig. We met the Legion concert, okay. And what time? At 8. Not soon enough. Not soon enough. I just need to like get my masteries up. Okay, there we go. We got an event going. Yeah. See, when people say it's like, oh, living world, you know, living, breathing world. Meanwhile, technically, based on the story, Casimir is supposed to be in, you know, Lionsheart or whatever, talking to Logan.
You've
but here she
defeated
is.
every foe the Char have ever fought.
You know, it's like
But you need to be ready for what the future still holds.
it's like it's all scripted. Like it's never really living, breathing world, right? It's like people are putting too much emphasis on this, as if we have the tech to actually make the world change with time, you know? Like this area is locked in its own time loop, you know?
I feel good.
Feel the fury.
Tony Warby!
Disappearing like the other ones. Did we just?
You did.
But how?
Oh, I need one master point for
Let's
that? Oh,
get
nice.
you back to the fort. Your Primus will be missing you.
Oh.
Yes! No one messes with the Obsidian Warband. The Obsidian Warband. I like it.
Thanks for, helping. Yeah, I'm glad you're in our warband.
Me too.
Aww. Alright, anyways. I need to go over there. Guess it's through this cave. Yeah. Sounds about right. Okay. What does this master even allow me to do now? Good question. You can now activate Raven barriers and Raven light shrines. Master your bond with Raven to pass through Raven gates. Master your bond with Raven, receive greater bonuses from Raven gates and barrier shrines.
Future generations.
This will remove all current essence effects.
Right.
It's fine. Don't
Here's
have
how
any.
it works. Attack that pylon of resilience and collect the orbs of essence in drops. Well done. Now imbue yourself to the maximum threshold. Collect 4 orbs of essence. Feel the fury. The power of the resilience essence. Attack the target dummy to channel your new power. You're seeing.
Duration reduction from conditions. You gain the ability to use the Spirit Nova. Bam!
Open that chest. It's vulnerable to the element you're... Looks like you need to develop your essence manipulation. Come back when you've progressed in your training.
Once your Entombment Tier 2 is mastered, start training Essence Resilience to open the chest. How did I do that then? Oh!
Feel the fury! Perfect! The more you train, the more the pylons will evolve. Now, go give those beasts a taste of their own medicine.
Okay,
Come
stop
back to
attacking.
me if you want a further explanation, or if you're interested in a strike.
Okay. So there's 2 different masteries. Where's it? Then there's this mastery. Oh, this is only resilience, this is only valor, and this is vigilance, which I can also... I don't have mastery points, but yeah. Okay, well, my goal is... Wait, so which one did I need to... Okay, so I got it, fine. Shit. My god, they add so much stuff. It's a good thing, but holy... Like, every time you go into a new expansion, you have to like go to the masteries first and try to read them. The problem is it's locked until you unlock it through the story. So it's kind of like... hard to remember to keep going into the Masters and seeing what is next.
I can protect you.
Full story, bro.
Okay, everyone's here.
If we use both lenses, the entrance to the sanctum should react. Commander, I should warn you, this sanctum is meant to be a test for Raven Havrunes. A trial. I've never entered, but I've heard stories. Don't always trust your eyes.
I will not always trust my eyes. The invitation.
Is this a
With no
maze?
abilities.
Part of the test. Stick together.
Follow me, I guess. Yep.
Seeker of cunning, fledgling of mine, show me your mind.
Remember, it's a trial. A test of your worth.
A mortally wounded man lies beneath a tree. Without help, he will die. Wild beasts close in, eager for more. Healers are nearby. They are unarmed and unaware of the wounded man or the beasts. You summon a flock of ravens for aid. What will the ravens do?
Make your choice at the totem.
All the Ravens do. Drive the beasts away from the healers. Lead the healers to the wounded man.
Interesting. You choose to eliminate the attacking beasts. The immediate danger is gone, and the healers are safe. But they never find the wounded man. Their safety comes at the expense of his life. Is that what you intended?
Yes.
I have seen enough. The trial continues.
I feel like I didn't make the right choice.
There isn't a right choice,
Yeah,
Commander.
it's gonna be
That's
3
what the
dead
Raven Spirit
people
is about.
versus 1.
That's why we choose to follow it.
Javi, how much farther do we have? Javi?
Why couldn't you save her?
She died alone.
Yeah.
Did
Sucks.
you even try?
Seeker of wisdom. A fire spreads through Tyria's greatest library. Thousands of books turn to ash as the flames leap higher. A scholar cries, racked with turmoil. Two books lie on opposite ends of the room. The first is a detailed record of Tyria's history before human arrival. There are no other copies. The second is a book of arcane spells that could turn the tide against the dragons. It is the only one of its kind. The scholar can only save one book.
A history book.
Which does she save? You would forego peace to preserve what came before. What good is the past when there is no future? I'm beginning to get a feel for you, Seeker. The trial continues.
The thing is with the second book of Arcane Spells that could turn the tide. It doesn't mean that it would.
We've lost something because of you. All of us. We sacrificed for you.
Orin sacrificed for you.
You'll never be enough.
Who do you think you are?
You just make everything worse.
We can't trust you, can we?
Just give up.
Stop it!
Protection? It's not protection. There is no protection. Oh, hello.
Should be coming up on the last one.
You're back.
Commander, you okay?
Where were you?
We've been here the whole time. Went quiet for a while.
This place is...
I know, but we're almost done.
Seeker of the Beyond. A plague sweeps the capital city, claiming countless victims. Both the old queen and the young prince have fallen ill. The queen is benevolent and wise, and she has ruled fairly for decades, but her age is showing. The prince is her only child. He's very young and prone to petulance. If one dies, the other will make a full recovery. You must guide one of their souls to the afterlife. Choose.
What is... What is petulance? I don't really know this word. Petulance. Quality of being childishly sulky or bad-tempered. But he's still a child with the proper guidance, I mean. It sucks, but like, yeah, you would save the child, because you don't know what even choose the young prince to die. Yeah, of course.
You would gamble with the fate of a kingdom to preserve a young life. A child becomes king before he is ready. He may fail. He may be taken advantage of. People will suffer. Was saving his life worth the cost?
Because
you have shown me who you are.
The thing is, even if you save the queen and kill the child, right? The death of the child can substantially change the queen. Right, and also she's very old. Here's the thing, so it's like if the child is dead, there's no heir to the throne. Therefore, and the queen is getting older, right? So in that regard, once she dies, there's no heir. So there's gonna be war regardless of like people trying to control the kingdom, right? So, and like probably some people will play on her misery of losing her son. And no matter how strong, benevolent, I mean, they're still prone to make mistakes during strong emotional phases, right? So, I mean, it's the like the lesser of two evils, I guess, but it is what it is, you know.
We put so many obstacles in your way, Dragon Killer. But we underestimated you. Our eyes have opened. We watch. We don't repeat mistakes.
Actually,
if this is the inner sanctum, where are the Raven Shrines? Where are the attendants? Commander, the ice pillars. They're trapped. We need to break them.
I've been called to something greater. And it begins with you. Stay with us! Embrace the new dawn! Keep out of his range!
Raven, take my wings! I won't let him
sending damage. And break multiples at the same time.
Take cover! Knock him down! It should stop the incantation!
Where is he though? Have hidden with him at all or no? Knock him down will stop the invitation. That's great, but where is he?
You're seeing.
I don't know what I'm supposed to do. He's creating a blizzard, take cover. Knock him down, it should stop the incantation. Oh, is that him over there? Okay.
You'll have to hit much harder. Your mind will betray you. Maybe I am the illusion all along.
Let's make more of these. Okay.
I feel good.
But your long day has ended. It's time to sleep beneath the stone.
Yes, it just hurts me regardless. I just have to get out of it.
You'll have to hit much harder. Never saw it coming. I neither hear nor think.
Yes! The night draws closer! Dragon's era begins.
really over. The attacks, the disappearances.
You can start to rebuild.
I know the Sons of Svanir won't leave without a fight, but now we can... No.
You still hear it too, don't you?
Let me help.
Champion, it's time I treat you with the respect you deserve. Speak face to face.
Voice.
The air is thick with change. I feel it, even as I dream beneath the ice.
Jormak.
You feel me as you feared Krau Katori. That is natural. But ice fortifies. Ice protects. All this war, all this pain, Orin wants to end it. And I can help her. I want to help her. Terrible things lurk just beyond the horizon. But you can bring eternal peace to our world. In time, you'll realize you need me. And when you do, I'll be waiting.
Well, eternal peace can also mean everyone is dead and therefore there's peace, right?
So that calm from Almora, Jormak was using...
Oh, spirits.
What now?
We help the Vigil get back on their feet. For now, we stay in the marches.
Stay? What about Bangar? It's clear Jormak's already gotten to him. Who do you think convinced him he could have his own Elder Dragon?
Don't make excuses for him.
We still need a way through the mountains. You and Ritlock scout for a path.
We can do that.
I'll head back to the keep. There may not be many of us left, but we'll rebuild. We owe it to them. To Almora.
Commander, about what Jormak said. We're not gonna take it seriously, right?
Right.
I mean, then we do need him, but we need someone, or someone take his place.
Mine. All mine.
Nice. Finish this. Good. Mini Almora. Where is she? Oh yeah. At the favorites. Her and Queen Jana. Who's this? Eh. God no. Also at the favorites for sure. Not the doggo. As soon as I can get, I mean, this is pretty close, but I want the mini Ritlock. I would love a mini Ritlock. View next. Journal. There. Almora is alive! It's okay, we got Almora now. It's fine. Check in with Captain Thacker. No. Alright, so...
Commander, we've got a problem. It's Bram. He's gone.
Gone?
To find Ritlock and Krisha. They haven't checked in for days. I ordered him to stay put, but he wouldn't listen.
All right. How many Vigil did you send with him?
None. We're stretched too thin, and he refused to wait for reinforcements. Ever since that gate opened, he kept saying we had to go west. Wouldn't shut up about it. Things got heated, and he stormed off.
Yeah, he tends to do that.
What do you think?
Yeah,
I think we've lost a
that's
lot of
Bram.
Norn to the Whispers. Norn we trusted.
I know, but Javi, that's not Bram. I'll meet you at the Vigil Keep.
Like, why didn't he talk to me? Commander, while the Vigil continues to struggle, after much trial and error, the scouts. I don't have any scouts I'm comfortable sending through the gate, but I know what lies. Okay. Oops, I should not believe that last one. Okay. Is this... Are we being invaded again by Svanniers? I guess so. Get off the mountain.
Time to do some surprise. You see it. Feel the fury. They'll have to hit much harder.
There's a lot of people in this area, that's for sure.
Maybe your mind will betray you. Feel the fury. They'll have to hit much harder. You see it. Feel the fury. I feel good. They'll have to hit much harder.
Okay. So, I participated in the event long enough. I think I'll get some credit. Who's this boss? Commander Floor? Because I really want to go and prep the...
Maybe I was an illusion all along.
prep the meat.
Feel the fury. They'll have to hit much harder. Surprise.
Alright, we'll go do that. We'll go prep the meat, man. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Where is it? A droid cam. Okay. Oh, my calves, bro. Dude, my calves are fucking dying right now. Okay. This is the angle we're looking at. Let me check. A bit to the right, to the left. Yeah. That works. Alright. And the chat will be here. That's good. Let me put my character in a slightly safer spot.
Wait. You hear that?
Law of Jormag is here. Jesus Christ, man. Fucking shit is going south.
That's it. The shrines are gone.
Okay. So.
Now I can maintain the energy I've collected, but we have to clear those.
That doesn't do that thing, though. Oh, well. Let's do it for half the screen. The fuck? There we go. Cool. Okay. This closer so people can actually see the meat. I guess. If anyone's even. Woo! That was terrifying. Okay, how about this way? Is this better? A bit lower. A bit lower. Bit too much? No? Okay. Yeah, we can do that. That's fine. Alright, let's take out the meat. Well, first of all, move these guys. Definitely don't need this. And I need the bigger pot. Put this away. Okay, let's grab. Yeah, I want to try it with the steak this time. So we'll try this guy. Salad seasoning, always good. And oh, we need the garlic for sure. We like the garlic powder. Not cinnamon, that's not it. And let's get some chili. There's the big boy. There it is. And we need this guy. And this guy. Okay. This can go over here. This is the plate I like to use for food because it's nice and big. Okay. Now, we need tin foil. Now there's 15 here. Nope. 14. 5, 5, and 4. 14. So we'll do 7 today, 7 tomorrow, I guess. But that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. So instead, let's see, this 14. Should I do 5, 5, and 4? 5, 5, and 4 I think makes more sense, yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. 5, 5, and 4. Alright. Now, I really suck with stuff like tinfoil and the other one, but you know, practice makes perfect. So here goes nothing. Move that over there. And then I need to cut this. Okay, good enough, I think. Okay. And this is just to like soak up the drip, you know what I'm saying? Soak up that nice juicy drip that will come out of the meat. Now, for the meat itself, though, time to get my hands dirty. This is the part I hate the most. Like, not even close. I really hate this part. I really hate getting my hands dirty. And I really hate that I forgot to do one really important thing. I don't need my headphones, but I do need my chef hat. Oh yeah. Boom. There it is. Chef Braminthor is in the building. Ooh. Okay. Bam. Alright, now we need to make the ingredients. So we do need a bit of olive oil so it doesn't stick too much. Enough. Last time I did put a bit more, but honestly, I noticed it was just wasn't great. I'm gonna throw in the ingredients. So, want a bit more garlic this time. I didn't really feel it last time, so we're gonna take a bit more than half a teaspoon of garlic. A bit more than half. That's fine. Good. There. Alright, we got the Cajun this time. Ooh, yeah. Throw that in there. Alright, some Italian seasoning because we like it. I like it on my pizza, I like it on my meat, I like it on my pasta. Now, I'm not sure about this one. You know what? This would be an interesting one. We'll see how that one goes. Right, now the other thing is, I was thinking maybe throwing some mayo on it, but you know what? Nah. Am I missing anything? I don't think so. Because it just looks like there's just not enough sauce on it. But I feel like last time I thought the same thing. And that created a problem where there's just like it was just way too oily and way too juiced. Because I just needed to be, on the meat. There was a lot of like leftover of the mix of this thing last time, so this time we'll make sure that there's less. Now we're making 5 this time only. And then tomorrow we'll make 5 more. So should I just make 10? And then 4? Yeah, that makes more sense. Then I don't have to wash it 3 times, I only have to wash it twice. Though, honestly, I can probably make all 14. Then I definitely need a bit more of this. But this is also experimental. Nah, so we'll do 8. These are like the biggest decisions of my life. I'll do 6. Then I'll have 8 for that I can make tomorrow. Problem is, 4 felt really good to eat. 3 would probably feel a bit too low. 6 might be too much to eat in one go. But I still have those 2 hot dogs that I need to finish. Sausages. So the question is, do I make 8? Because 4 and 4, which felt good to eat. Or do I make 10? And then there's 5 and 5. And then the last time would be... Because if I make 8, there's 7, which is like an odd number. But if I make 5 and 5, then there's 4 for the last day, for the 3rd day, so... We'll make 10. Whatever. Okay, before I do that, though, I need to spray something I forgot to do last time. I do need to spray this thing. with a non-stick because last time I forgot to do it. Luckily, it didn't stick because I put way too much olive oil, but I don't want to touch the meat, but it is what it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one's a tiny one, so 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll just do 9, honestly. 9 actually works best, because now it's like 5 for 5. Alright, time to mix it all up. Hell yeah. Yeah, buddy. And you know what I forgot? I forgot to preheat the oven, so that's fantastic as well. Oh, that's fine. It is what it is. Yeah, suck it all up, meat. I wish I could show you this, but the problem is I can't touch my phone right now. You know what I should do? I should do this with gloves. If I do this with gloves, like, you know, disposable gloves, I would not have to wash my hands as much. And also, it's really fucking cold, hurts my hands. But it is what it is. It's fine. The struggles of cooking. Like, I know there's chefs out there, it's like, you call this cooking? Amateur. And you there would be right. I am an amateur. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Unfortunately, I'll have to wash my hands twice now. Really fucking sucks. On my next shopping trip, however, which should be Saturday, because this is for today, tomorrow, that's for Saturday. So yeah, Saturday evening, I'll have to go for a shopping. No. Oh, fuck, man. I really don't want to go shopping on Saturday. I mean, I shouldn't go shopping the weekend at all. I need to go shopping on Monday. So let's see. Today's Thursday, so this is Thursday, Friday. This is Saturday. And what do I eat on Sunday? Because I do not ever want to go shopping on the weekend. It's just such a waste of time. Like, it takes way too fucking long, too many people, too many lines. But Monday morning, there's nobody. And there's nobody. It's in and out. It's like, I went shopping this on Tuesday. Bro, in, out, done. Actually, no, Monday. I got this on Monday, actually. Like, I maybe spent, like, driving took me longer than actually buying shit. So, you know. Alright, upper oven. Bake. Well, before we bake. Cancel. Upper oven. Yeah, bake. 400. And it's preheating. Did I click? Oh my god. I'm pretty sure I misclicked and clicked on the one. No, I did. Okay. It just starts at the 100. Okay, so we'll need to lay this down. Let's get the last bit of juice going. All right. Yeah, baby. Ooh. Pretty one. 2. 3. I think for next week, as much as I love thighs, I think I'll go for chicken breast next one. Because chicken breast is just your fucking protein. And I'll probably buy... Should I make the Asmongold steak? I feel like I should make the Asmongold steak. Making the Asmongold steak would be an interesting experience. 8, 9. And here's a nice little slice on top as well. I put on top, put beside, and I'll put inside of this guy. Boom, there. I merged them. Fusion! Okay, wash the hand one more time. Hey, let go of me head. Alright, while it's preheating, I will go to the washroom real quick. And then we'll put it on this time. So last time I put for 40 minutes. It was ready, but it wasn't like... I want to be a bit more ready. Like a bit more crispier on the outside. A bit more solid on the inside. It wasn't like chewy, but it was chewier than I want it to be. You know? I just want to bite into it and I want to like crumble. But that one felt like I had to like put a bit more force into my bite than I should have. I don't know how to explain it. It's like no matter how I explain it, I make it sound like it was like not ready, but it was ready, just not as ready as I wanted to be. All right, so it's preheating. It's 138 now. Okay. So I'm gonna hit the washroom real quick. We're gonna wash this big boy. We're gonna mix the greens for the sauteed. Over here. And we will be right back. Question is, what do I wanna put on my sauteed vegetables this time? Oh, I did forget a bit of salt. We're gonna do that. And we'll throw in a little bit of pepper too. Even though I'm pretty sure the steak thing has pepper. But I do love me some black pepper. Yeah, it's gonna be only on one side, but I'm not gonna touch the meat again. Fuck that shit. It's not that big of a deal. Professional chef, guys. Professional chef. I do not deserve this hat at all. Oh, actually, I have the chili. Nah, that's for a different meal. Fuck it. Alright, good. So it's getting there. Preheating is 225. Alright, I will be right back. Once we put it on in the oven, we'll make the veggie mix. Okay. 300. All right. To make sure you guys see that I wash my hands after I pee, unlike some animals who live in attics. Okay. 300. We're almost there. Almost there. But Let's do the veggie mix. You know what? No, I think that would be too disgusting. I'm not gonna fully wash this though, since I need the olive oil here anyway, so it doesn't even matter. Good enough. I don't need to fully wash this yet, since we're gonna use this for the vegetables, and the oil and some of the flavoring is not really gonna change much. That's fine. What I do need though is the thing to wash the vegetables first. Do that. And the oven is almost ready too. Spinach, great source of, I want to say iron. Yep, pretty good source of iron, potassium, calcium. And spinach, it's a green leaf. Like, I mean, it's good for you. Oh. Too warm. Feel too warm. There we go. Right. That's the spinach. Boom. Spinach is ready, and oven is about to beep as well. Any second now. All right, it's 400. Guess it's not. It doesn't beep, but it is 400. Good. Let's put the chicken in. Not burn ourselves while doing so. Boom. Timer. This time I want to set for 43 minutes. Last time was 40. So we'll see what happens 3 minutes later. 3 minutes can be the difference between ready and burnt. But hey, one way to find out and actually go through it. Okay. Get the